Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Remake Hard Mode. So a couple of things have happened last time, since last time we played this game. Just a few things. I've moved. I'm in a new place. I know a lot of it looks the same, but like the lighting is different. I have a new light, so like there's a new ring light. Like the couch is like a little in a different spot compared to that. There's some like different colors there. I've actually replayed FF7 Remake from chapter 1 to 16 again in my own time because I was grinding out even more compared to what we did before. Like I did a lot of grinding before we did hard mode for like level 50, get weapons up and everything. But I'm now at a point where I really have finished grinding. So I was replaying through 1 to 16 to get a better understanding of like a bunch of stuff that happens in that time. And I've like boosted my materia situation a little bit. Oh yeah, also the sequel has come out. Nearly a year ago. So I'm a little behind. I couldn't stream. If this is your first thing that you're seeing of me, post-moving, I couldn't stream for about 10 months. Though that being said, I didn't stream FF7 for about 6 months before that happened. And everything like that. I moved not long before Rebirth released. And everything like that. So, if you're wondering what I know about Rebirth, I know one thing about Rebirth. Because there was an ad on YouTube. And I couldn't skip for 5 seconds because that's how YouTube works. So the only thing I know about Rebirth is that Cloud says the line, "You guys looking for a fight?" Which I'm pretty sure is the big spoiler. I'm pretty sure that's like the big thing. Actually, speaking of, really, I gotta change over the spoiler tag. It's very specific. Very specific for FF7, because don't spoil the original game either. I gotta change over that tag for that. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure the big spoiler is that Cloud says, "You guys looking for a fight in Rebirth?" So, unfortunately, I haven't spoiled on that. Rebirth LP is ruined now. I literally know nothing else about Rebirth. I've not seen anything story-related. I've not seen anything mechanics-related, gameplay-related. I've literally looked and seen and heard nothing. Other than, "You guys looking for a fight?" Oh, I mean, I've heard that it's, like, enhanced on PS5 Pro, which I'm not buying a PS5 Pro for it. And also, there's a PC version that's either come out or coming out soon, and I'm not playing it on PC, because there's no way I'll be able to stream it and, play it on my PC at the same time. So, like, I'm aware that's a thing. I own it! I've been told I'm not allowed to look at the front cover. It's like a Crisis Core situation. Where it's like, I'm not allowed to look at the front cover. I guess it's also a Yakuza Dead Cell situation. So yeah, even though it's been like a year since Rebirth's come out, don't worry, I've been staying as far as fuck away as I can from it. I have replayed chapter 1 to 16, since doing this. I've not played 17 or 18. Again. PC point out the hints, you guys looking for a fight gameplay. Yeah. I've not done, because a big part of the hard mode playthrough that we've been doing so far, which wasn't the intention of hard mode playthrough, because I just love the gameplay of this game so much that I just wanted to be like, push it to the limit, beat it! But what has ended up happening is that a big part of the hard mode playthrough has been realizing how much of the plot doesn't add up or connect, and me having more questions about the story than when I first played it. Which honestly feels intentional. There's a lot of things in this where it's going back over it again that you realize, wait a minute, what the fuck? Which I feel like it's designed both for people who play on hard mode, who don't know the original game, to go, what the fuck? But it's also those moments that don't add up that I imagine for people who have played original FF7, see those and go, oh, it's that. Or they go, wait a minute, that's not how it was in the original because things are different now. So, yeah. I've specifically not done chapter 17 or 18 again, because I still wanted my first impression of my second impression of Chapter 17 and 18 to happen on camera. So I've not replayed these. I've not replayed anything past this room. But I have gone from the very beginning up to this point again. This hard mode playthrough has been really messy. It's been going for several years at this point. Just things keep either interrupting it, or I get distracted, or I can't stream for several months, like nearly an entire year. So I just redid the entire game to try and remember what my theory crafting was and everything like that. And I have a document on my computer of what my full collated theory crafting is now. A lot of that is also on the Discord in the FF7 Remake channel, if you are curious. So I have a lot of that stuff. Anything, I'm not going to reiterate any of that now, like in this video, because I'm going to reiterate everything at the beginning of the Rebirth playthrough, so everyone who is curious about my theories about where Remake story goes can see that as the story goes into Rebirth. But we still have Chapter 17 and 18, which I can still theory craft about, and if any of my theory crafts about what happens in this tied to that before, I might explain it. I mean, I don't think I have that many more theory crafts, like new ones, from replaying the entire game. I know there's like one specific thing that on a third playthrough, I've noticed that leads some credence into expanding one of the theories that I had before. Basically about the entire 5 years thing of this game, and how none of it makes any fucking sense. And me reading way too much into a character going, huh? So that's like my main new thing that I have on a third playthrough of the game. Because that isn't like Chapter 3, which I was not in Theorycraft what the fuck is going on with this game mode on my replay at Chapter 3. That shit didn't kick in until later, and then Chapter like 7, I think specifically, blew it out of the fucking water. Or Chapter 8. Blew it out of the water and just like went, what the fuck? And then I've started paying massive attention to all of that. So I have a whole thing, it'll be beginning of Rebirth, of that, but a lot of story shit happens in Chapter 17 and 18, so I'm very curious where any theory crafting can go from here, because we're about to reach, like, close to the end of the game, and a lot of shit happens in these chapters, so there is also that. It's also just this really interesting thing of just, like, I have no idea how much of my theory crafting is me predicting original FF7, and how much of my theory crafting is predicting the shit that is new for Remake, and that is such a cool position to be in, and everything like that. Hello there, Insanelum. I can't remember how I usually pronounce that. Insane. Nylum. 13. There we go. Very excited to hear your thoughts on F7 Story 1 Remake playthrough comes through. Your main playthrough was extremely entertaining and insightful. Oh, insightful. Okay. I thought you meant insightful as in, like, I mean, like, it incites you to do violence, and I'm just like, was I that, like, anti-corporation in my Remake playthrough that, like, incites you to, like, fuck yeah, maybe I should do what Avalanche are doing? Because if so, then wow, I finally have an LP that, like, contributes positively to the world. But you mean insightful as in, like, makes you think and contemplate and stuff like that. My Remake playthrough, like, that first playthrough really does just feel like me having a lot of fun with the game and falling in love with it. And then hard mode is just like, wait a minute, what the fuck is actually going on with this game? It's been very, very fun to do. I feel like it's a testament to how well Remake is crafted in terms of its story, that replaying the game has raised more questions than it's answered. Because replaying the game, I have noticed new things that don't make sense knowing the whole context of the entire game. That I have more questions. I mean, it's a big part. I imagine it's a big part of FF7 in general. Because of how in media res this game is by its very nature. Like, the fact that the game starts with the bombing run. Like, the game starts at the beginning of Act 2, it feels, of what, like, Cloud's entire story is. Like, there is a whole bunch of stuff that happens to Cloud in his hometown, and whatever happens between, like, everything that happens to his hometown, and killing Sephiroth, and it burning down, and all the time in between that, and everything like that. And then you start playing the game at the beginning of Act 2, where Cloud is like, I'm going to fight back against Shinra. So the fact that this story starts so far into Cloud's story is a big part of it. And the little ways that it's like dropping things. And like most of it is not obvious. Like this game, like obviously Remake has a lot of focus on the whole Whispers aspect. The Whispers stuff is the big obvious things. And just like, what is Sephiroth's deal? How is he back if he's dead kind of thing? They're like the big obvious story beats, but everything about what the fuck leads up to the start of this game, it is not obvious, at least to me, on a first playthrough of Remake, that stuff that is weird. But then I played it again, and I'm just like, wait a fucking second. Huh? Like, the story doesn't try to draw your attention to the fact that the events leading up to the beginning of this game are confusing from what details we do know. The game never tries to actively make that a point of Remake. But, like, there's so much, like, little details and clues as to doing that only a replaying of it has made me realize, and I think it's very well done in that regard. You don't really get anyone's backstory in the first game that I think about it. You get small little details. You get, like, enough small little details that you can kind of like, oh, I get their vibe. Tifa's from a town, it burns down, she now hates Shinra. Barrett has been through some shit. He has a gun for an arm. He has, like, an adopted kid. So we don't know what happened to Barrett before this game, like, at all. But, like, everything just about his design and his family situation. He's clearly been through some shit. Cloud hates Shinra, wants to kill them, and the whole soldier stuff, we see the effects being a soldier has had on Cloud in this game. We get an idea. And obviously, Aerith, we're literally about to hear about her backstory now. Everyone gets enough backstory to just be like, oh, I get, like, if you don't know, if you don't notice the little details, if you don't piece them together, if you don't know, like, where the story goes past this, which I don't, but I know that it doesn't make sense in terms of what we do. Like, on my first playthrough, nothing about the backstory of any of the characters from what we get is, like, brought into question. It's just, oh, we get little details of it, that give us just enough of an idea of, oh, okay, I get, like, why they're doing what they're doing. Because none of them have had, like, good pasts. And for all of them, Shinra, in at least some capacity, seems like directly responsible for it. I mean, we don't know if Shinra's, like, responsible for Barrett's past, because we know nothing about Barrett's past, other than he has a gun for an arm and adopted kid. But given how much he hates Shinra, obviously, something that happened to him is responsible for Shinra. Tifa, again, we don't have a direct connection of Shinra to her past. But, like, when she's mourning over her, I'm presuming, dead dad, I'm pretty sure she mentioned Shinra. And obviously, her past is directed to with Sephiroth, who is Shinra. Cloud is obviously super affected by Shinra from what we have explicitly been told, and same with Aerith. So, like, we learn enough on a first playthrough to just be like, I get why they all hate Shinra and why they're doing a lot of this. There's a lot of ops in this tower that the main party have reasons to go against. As I think, yeah, on a first playthrough, I'm not questioning any of their backstories. And now playing again, I'm just like, wait a minute, but what I do know about their backstories doesn't add up. Especially Cloud and Tifa. Especially Cloud and Tifa. Their backstory, from what we have been told, literally doesn't make sense and literally can't work. Why? But again, I said I wasn't going to theory craft at the beginning of this episode.
Are you okay? Maybe you should rest a little longer.
Tifa, it's been over a year. It's fine. I said I wasn't going to theory craft at the beginning of this, and I'm talking about... Well, not theory crafting, I was talking about how good the game is, and how good the game has been at making me get to theory craft because of the way it's been telling its story. Have I mentioned that I love this game?
My mom and I stayed here years ago when I was just a little girl. The room looks exactly the same.
Very excited for Rebirth, if it is more of this.
Every morning, they'd come and take my mom away. I remember crying here alone.
Aerith, before we break out of here, talk to us. There's so much we don't know.
And we don't know Red 13's backstory, but I mean, given the way that we found him,
descendant of the ancients.
obviously he has
That's
one.
pretty much it.
And he
really.
hates Shinra, because obviously.
Oh, but just so you know, that's not their actual name. They called themselves the Cetra.
We who were born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape. Unto her promised land shall we one day return. By her loving grace and providence, may we take our place in paradise.
You know it.
Yeah, well, honestly, I thought that part was just a fairy tale.
Shinra thinks it's true. They've been searching for the Promised Land for a long time.
Oh, I don't know if I've gone over this, but I do have to talk about this specific
And they must
idea after
think
this
you
cutscene.
can lead them to it. Can you?
Nope. Someday, maybe, I'll find it in me. But now, not even if I wanted to.
Even if you could, that land belongs to to you and your people. Shinra's after it because they believe it's rich in Mako. Mako they've got no right to claim. But they'll try to take it anyway, won't they? Greedy bastards will never stop. Okay, new plan. Y'all take Aerith and get the hell out of here. Me, I'm gonna go bust some Shinra heads.
Barrett, wait. You can't do that.
Oh, great. These assholes again. Probably some Shinra science experiment.
Whispers. Perhaps best described as arbiters of fate. They are drawn to those who attempt to alter destiny's course and ensure they do not.
Like capital D? Destiny?
The flow of the great river that is the planet, from inception to oblivion.
And you're saying that that flow is somehow fixed?
Yes, for it is the will of the planet itself.
So if we're destined for a bleak future, these Whisperers will try to keep us on that course? Now wait just a damn minute. How in the hell can you possibly know any of that? Spouting that cryptic stuff, which could all be bullshit. I mean, ain't you a Shinra lab rat or dog?
I'm not a rat dog. When Aerith reached out to me, I found this knowledge of the Whispers.
Listen to me. Please.
The moment she tries to start
Aerith.
explaining, the Whispers are like, nope, no you're not.
The Shinra Electric Power Company isn't the real enemy. It started with them, sure, but I promise you, there's a much bigger threat. I just want to do everything in my power to help. All of you. And the planet.
Aerith, what are you not telling us?
I'm lost in a maze, and every step is taking me further from the path. Every time the Whispers touch me, I lose something, a part of myself. Follow them, the yellow flowers.
Like, Aerith clearly knows more about how, like, Destiny is being altered, and the Whispers are trying to have her not know that.
Okay.
Like, whatever Sephiroth is doing to try and make Final Fantasy VII Original not happen, in some capacity, Aerith is aware of that. And the Whispers are, like, trying to make her not aware of that. Domino! Wedge!
Doing, man? Hey guys, long time no see. I'm feeling much better thanks to Elmira's cooking. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Listen, any moment now...
What was that? An explosion?
HQ's running the show this time. They're raising hell to try and flush out the president. This complicates matters. That explosion just now put the whole building on high alert.
So now we're trapped in here?
No need to panic, little lady. See? You can still move freely within Hojo's laboratory. Find a way to the roof. An avalanche chopper will come to extract you.
HQ's bailing us out? I doubt it. Not after all the shit we've pulled.
I asked them really nicely. Like super duper nicely.
Thanks, Wedge.
Just get to the roof, okay?
And the moment the camera goes off, oh, I'm hurt real fucking bad. The moment the camera goes off, now I'm in a lot of fucking pain.
Any of that.
Yeah, well, I'm glad he did.
I'm gonna still chew him out for it later.
And everyone is sprinting the fuck away. So, what's up, girls? So one thing, I don't know if I've mentioned this on, I can't remember if I, like, had this idea as part of the playthrough, or if it's something that I've, like, not realized, but I'm predicting, since, and I'll be honest, FF14's helping me predict this. Oh, by the way, it's another, like, huge thing. Like, when we get to Rebirth, it's gonna be so funny, because I'm gonna be, like, so fucking deep into FF14 that I'm just, like, I go into this game being, like, first Final Fantasy that's not Kingdom Hearts, and then I'm gonna go into, like, Rebirth, having, like, several thousand hours in Final Fantasy because of 14. But, something that I do realize... Now, I'm going to say that, I'm not even going to say that, this is like, oh, I wonder if this is true. I am, like, straight up predicting that I'm probably right on this. Because it, 1, makes a lot of sense, 2, is similar to an idea in 14, and 3, also just makes that Shinra to be really fucking incompetent. The whole idea of the Cetra, and how, like, they have the planet, and one day they will return to the Promised Land. And, like, when they return to the Promised Land, like, they'll be peaceful and happy and everything like that. And how, like, Shinra assume that the Promised Land is some, like, location that the Ancients, as they call them, are trying to get to. And that place is a paradise and everything like that. I highly doubt that the Promised Land is anything other than returning to the planet. Described as a paradise where everyone's reunited and everything like that, and everything's peaceful and everything like that. The Promised Land is the afterlife. And given the nature of the Cetra and everything like that, it's them returning to the live stream. Now, part of the issue of that is that I've seen the word, like, live stream come up, like, once or twice in this game. And also, live stream is also a direct, way of referring to things in, FF14 as well. In FF14, the live streamers are, like, connected to the ethereal sea, which is kind of the core of the planet, which is full of Aether. There's also just, like, a lot of similarities to Aether and Mako, but there are differences. So if I ever get things that I'm saying where I'm just like, that doesn't, where people are just like, that doesn't quite make sense with what you've seen in FF7, that is me accidentally transplanting knowledge of Livestream, the Ethereal Sea, and Aether onto this game's Livestream and Mako. So if that happens, I do apologize, because it will happen. Because they're not the same, but there's a lot of similarities in terms of, like, the way Aether and Mako are, like, life sources of the planet, like, what people are made out of when people's souls die and everything like that. But my prediction 100% is just the Promised Land, when they say that they're... Especially it's the fact that they say they return to the Promised Lands. The Promised Land is the planet, it's the life stream, it's death, it's the afterlife. And when new life is born, it rises from the life stream, from the core of the planet, to create new life. And then when they die, they reunite with the planet. And it's just death. And it's just death. And that kind of like, when Aerith has had like knowledge of when people die in this game, it lines up a lot with like how she has described when like when her mom, when Amara's husband died, and the way that Aerith talks about that. It lines up a lot how she talks about that with like what the idea of if the Promised Land is returning to the planet, of what that is, and everything like that. So yeah, my prediction is that the Promised Land is just the afterlife, and Shinra are idiots, and assume that Promised Land is a real physical location. Absolutely, in no capacity whatsoever is there any form of like colonialist, imperious, religious metaphors in this at all. There is absolutely nothing about like a power-hungry, tyrannical force trying to go after a religion's idea of a promised land as a physical, real, tangible location, when the religious texts refer to it as either like afterlife or a mental state or like a societal state or anything. Definitely no like comparisons to be made there or anything at all. At all. So there's that. Also, just from that cutscene, and one thing that I just have to emphasize, because like I love the characters in this game. The characters in this game are fantastic, and I love all of them. Like how they act, how they talk, and everything like that, is great. I love the character depth that we've seen of all the characters and everything like that. And I gotta say, and this is something that most people I've spoken to agree on this. Even if Barrett is not your favorite character, I've seen most people agree that even if Barrett's not your favorite, he is the best. I've definitely seen a number of people just be like, Barrett's not my favorite character in the game, but I agree that he is the best character in the game. And like, I'm of that mindset too. Like, my favorite is probably Aerith, as a character. As a waifu, I still lean towards Tifa, because I want a woman to punch me. But as a character, like, my favorite is probably Aerith. I find her the most interesting to like analyze and everything like that. But I think a lot of that is also just her position in the story, as like the character who knows all these things. Her connection to Zack, her like the way that she acts towards God and everything like that. Aerith can punch you. She can hit you with a steel chair. That is true. But it's like, if you had to ask me who do I think is the best character in the game, it's Barrett. And it's like, there's no way that I would say any character other than Barrett is the best character in the game. And that's the thing, out of all the characters in terms of like what story we do know of the characters, the one that we know the least about in terms of backstory, I guess Red, but Barrett we know the least about. Like, the implications of Barrett's backstory and like him clearly going through some shit are very obvious. But any details of what Barrett's life was like before Avalanche, we have no idea of. Or at least for every other character, we do know. Barrett and Edgar would be best friends, and I want the best for them. Oh, they would get along so well. They would get along so fucking well.
That elevator, was it this way?
Yes, his odor still lingers.
I do not want to think about Hojo's odor. I don't want to think about Hojo's odor. And the fact that however long ago he left, it's still here. I don't want to think about that. This makes me deeply uncomfortable.
What happened here?
The little ones in the pods. Where did they go?
It stinks in here.
Hojo again.
Back there.
Now what do we do?
One thing we can.
Shove shit out of the way! Do one of these fights happen now? I completely forgot. I remember, like, we had the end of the last chapter was a fight in this room. I forgot we had another one here. So I think it's just, is it just the unknowns or is there a big one here? No, I think it's just the unknowns.
Someone's picking a fight.
So go give him one
I have
already.
no idea if the girls are equipped with anything. We'll be fine. Am I on hard mode? Nah, probably. This is a very long chapter. This is a very long chapter with a lot of shit happening. We need to be very careful to manage resources. We need to be super careful to manage resources. We gotta chakra like all the fucking times that we can. I'll be honest, I don't even know what I have equipped on Cloud right now. I should probably check this out after I do all of this, because I probably have stuff from leveling up materia on Cloud right now, as opposed to an actual build. Why I'm focusing on like using one character now, so I can just do a bunch of chakras, maintain health. This is a very long chapter. We want to conserve MP where we can. And a basic fight against some basic enemies is not where we need to spend MP.
Nice job. What? Shit! What the hell, Red?
I do also love Red. I'm so excited to see more for Red. Probably the MVP of hard mode for me. I just find it takes too long to build up for what it's for how much it heals. Chakra is just like I can constantly just pop it up, especially when it's just one character. Cast are all amazing, but definitely has something special, and he has a lot of heart and represents themes of the game very well. Him is definitely my favorite in Remake / Midgar OG. Yeah, I think like in terms of the themes that Remake is about, Barrett is the one that lines up most with those. Because like Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa have like plot things more so going on, where Barrett is like, because we have no idea of like the story of Barrett at this point. Everything about Barrett that we have at this point is thematic. You're right on that regard. Hello there.
Of course, you are welcome to use this top-of-the-line combat simulator anytime you wish. Or would you prefer the portable version?
Oh, I've still got to do the fucking... I'm still never done Bahamut. I mean, to be that, like, after we beat all the hard mode stuff, we're not done with this game. Because there's all the VR stuff that we still haven't done in this game. There is still a fair bit we have to do in this game, even after we beat hard mode. Because there's this, I'm pretty sure there's meant to be, like, new VR stuff that happens, because of, like, DLC or beating the game. Like, I think if we go through here, we actually see it. I think it's through here. Like, there's a whole bunch of fights here.
Cloud, we've added a new individual's data to the combat simulator. I can't divulge any details, but I can say its existence is both highly classified and extremely dangerous. To be completely honest, I had some misgivings about
I assume this is
implementing
DLC then.
it. Even now, I'm still not entirely sure I made the right decision. However, I do believe that engaging in a combat will yield vital information. And who better to extract that information than you, Cloud? If you're willing to try, I'd appreciate the help.
Clearing you for DLC, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure there's also, like, challenges here that are only available in hard mode. From memory, there's challenges that are hard mode only here. I've actually did the DLC fight. We're gonna do everything in this game. Like there are some fights like this. Yeah, see, there's ones here. So some of the other ones we didn't also do. But yeah, these 3C ones are only available in hard difficulty. We have all of that. We have ones that we don't know. Holy shit! We have a fight against Vorthri. Holy shit. Wow. Amazing crossover. So that's the thing, is I'm gonna be that piece of shit now. I'm gonna be that piece of shit now. I'm gonna be the motherfucker who now plays every other Final Fantasy game and makes references to 14. 14 is the game that references every other Final Fantasy, but I'm doing shit backwards. So now I'm gonna go through every other Final Fantasy game and constantly reference 14. Live with it. So we have a lot here. I'm not doing this now. We are saving all of that for after hard mode, because I don't want to be like, this chapter is already so stupidly long that I don't want to make this chapter even longer by trying to do all this combat stuff now. Plus, like, Bahamut's gonna also, I think that we're gonna do, one of those is like post DLC stuff, so it kind of makes sense to do it all together. So the idea is that all of that, it will be what we do after we beat hard mode for this and intermission and everything like that. And we'll just clear all of that up together and do it across however many streams it takes to beat all those fights. There's a lot of fights there that are meant to be really hard based on the fact that they're not just like character versus soldiers. They have like unique titles, like the Immaculate one. So, you know. So yeah, that will all happen later on. That will happen later on. Also, it means that we'll have like all of the like manuscript items, and we'll be able to like max out our characters and everything like that before we do all of that. So it'll work out better. Anyway, last time we got to here, Cloud died. So now let's do this without Cloud dying. Except for all the times that he's going to die when during this chapter, because this chapter is also really hard. I'll be honest, this chapter scares me. I mean, it doesn't scare me as much as chapter 2 in intermission. I have no idea how the fuck that's going to be possible.
Right.
Chapter 2 in intermission is brutally long and has so many incredibly hard fights in it that I'm scared of that more than this chapter. Especially with the final boss, because it includes Yuffie's final boss. And that fight is a fucking nightmare. So trying to do that after, like, getting domed by Scarlet? Look at builds. I should do that, yes. Okay, I'll be honest. Looking at this, I think everyone has a build on. Looking at the layout of the material, I think everyone has a build. Everyone is on their most basic weapon, which is really funny. But looking at this, elemental with fire, time material for the haste, yes. ATB boost, yes, that Cloud has that. Chakra and revival, because everyone needs revive. HP, MP, ATB stagger, and steadfast block. If I had to guess, this is the same for all 4 characters. I presume I would have put similar ones for these on all 4 characters. Tifa's got elemental with fire as well. Barrier. She has barrier. I gotta use barrier more. I'm trying to like put the buffs on like Cloud and Tifa so they can maintain buffs so they're having to burn through like Barrett and Aerith's healing MP from memory. Skill master, because yeah, she specifically has like a lot of skills to like link into others. So then she gets to do more of it when she does more of that. Chakra as well, also revives. Still self-imposed ban summons. Yup. No summons, no limits, final destination. And yep, ATB stagger and steadfast block. Oh yes, yeah, I remember this. I did do this. Yeah, I put synergy on Barrett. I feel like synergy on Barrett is probably going to be pretty good. Well, synergy on a character is going to be pretty good. Just like a little pop-up of following like a, yeah, just like, it's because it doesn't consume ATB or MP. So you get a free use of elemental material. So yeah, just getting extra uses of that for free is like, yes, I do remember this. MP absorption on one of your magics. And that healing and yeah, okay, Barrett's got, oh no, this is Aerith. Sorry, this is on Aerith. Well, it probably makes more sense for synergy to be on Aerith just because her magic's the strongest. And then MP absorption, when she does a massive attack on this, she can get some of it back. Healing and prayer are both there, because obviously she doesn't have res. She doesn't have res is the big one. HP, MP, and yeah, she has magic up. Instead of steadfast block, she has magic up, but still ATB stagger. And then Barrett has, oh yeah, you have magnify. Yeah, so we can do like magnify regen. Yes, I do remember this. You've also got time because haste is really good. MP up because we've burned through a lot of it for you. Chakra, MP, yep. MP up, ATB assist, and steadfast block. Yep, okay. Yep, there it is. Okay, I do remember this. I feel like I've gone for relatively basic, like I've not gone for any like fucked up builds for any of my characters. I've just made my characters like steady enough that I can use them in various situations.
Hell is this place?
Hojo's treasure. Shinra's dark secret.
What I wouldn't give to burn it all down. But we need to get to the roof.
Oh, fuck me. Honestly, today's stream alone might be the drum. The drum is so long. There's a lot of fights. It's got a fucked up final boss, but I know it's happening now. At least I'll actually have materia on all my characters and not have to worry about like Aerith and Teetha just struggling. But there's like also a lot of character switching in this moment to get through areas. There's a lot that happens here. There's a lot that happens here. Not to mention that after the drum is several boss fights. We may not do chapter 17 in one stream, in one day. And there's Genova herself.
What is that?
Genova.
Mother. Together, we will reclaim our world.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. Cloud?
And now they can see him. And everyone but Barrett knows who it is.
Tell me, is it really you?
Either this is happening to Cloud when he's trying to remember, or because of Genova bullshit going on, like Sephiroth can directly control this happening to Cloud in some capacity.
Don't deny me. Embrace me.
That makes it sound like that Sephiroth is actively controlling him when he does it.
A touching reunion.
There's that word.
Very, very good. And thus is the hypothesis proven correct. I can only hope you will continue not to disappoint.
Again, we had a thing before of like Hojo implying that Cloud isn't just a soldier. Like when he was talking about like the different types, like the S or the G's in terms of like which one should bone Aerith to like create fucked up offspring or anything like that.
I'd better hurry.
Like, and also the fact that we've had the hints with the unknown entities that Cloud has been experimented on in some capacity, seemingly more than just like normal soldier shit. Again, I'm assuming Genova in some capacity is in Cloud. Whether it's like the microorganism or the cellulose things that like the unknown entity, like, and when you have a look at the unknown entity in the enemy intel, it mentions specifically something about, yeah, cellular transplants. Like, have cells from Genova been put into Cloud? Is it something more fucked up than that, less fucked up than that, more magical, more sciencey than that? Hard to say or anything like that. What is this, like a new breed of like soldier trying to be created? Is this what originally Sephiroth was? And they've tried to like Sephiroth is some form of infused soldier with Genova, and like all the soldiers since then have been trying to replicate that and they haven't been able to, and like Cloud's like the most successful one so far. Like, to what extent is Cloud Hojo's experiment? And like what exactly is going on with whatever the fuck happens to Cloud and everything like that? Again, I mean, this is like a part of character backstory that is obvious on a first playthrough, because like you clearly understand that like something is happening to Cloud because of Genova and Sephiroth and everything like that, but more specific details are like being pieced together with other aspects of what the fuck has happened to Cloud in terms of like seeing him see himself in the unknown entity pods when you see them under Sector 7.
Test subject pods? Guess I can use these.
Yeah, just jump across these fucking things. Just fucking jump across these things. It's fine. And just like, oh dear god, there's so many of these pods here. There's also a thing that I noticed in that cutscene that I don't think I noticed before. When Sephiroth is there talking to Jenova about reclaiming our worlds, Sephiroth is like almost touching Jenova there. So that's not here. Because Jenova is in a glass tube here. Like, Jenova up the top there is in a glass tube, I think filled with liquid, but it may just be, like, the Marco gas around her. I don't actually know. But she's in, like, a glass tube in the center of this when we see her there. But that little scene that we just had, where we also saw, like, younger Tifa, and everything like that, Sephiroth is, like, able to like reach out and touch Jenova. So that's not like, that's not Sephiroth here, like right before Cloud got here. I'm presuming that's a different location to here then. Because I can't imagine like, oh, this glass tube is like new today here. It would have been built with the glass tube around her the whole time she's been here. So like, what the fuck is that? Hojo has a technical achievement. Shout out to the art team for creating the ugliest man to ever exist. Bro, I've seen people just be like, oh my god, Final Fantasy characters are hot. Because, like, that's just the arts, like, FF7 characters are hot. Because that's just the art style of it. Every human's gonna look sexy when you make them, like, in this art style. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? FF7 Remake is a technical feat because, like, they are able to create the most beautiful humans who have ever existed in this, like, slight anime realism style. But then Hojo exists at the same time. They can twist it in whatever direction they want because it's called talent. There's a lot of pods. This is a lot of fucking pods. This is a lot of fucking pods. I forget if we see anything come out of any of them, or if we see into any of them. Or if we just go through this entire section wondering what is in these eggs. I can't remember if we actually see what's inside any of them.
Give me a break. No holding enough.
Ah!
Let's go.
Cloud, who are you talking to? You're on your own here. Clyde, you're the only person here. Who are you yelling at? Like, has the drop been this fucked up for, like, a long time? Or has this all been, like... Or is this level of fucked up happening now? Like, are experiments still happening down here? And, like, all of the destruction that happens, Hojo's just, like, better testing environment for whatever fucked up evil bullshit I'm doing. So he just leaves it to, like, stay dilapidated and exploded in some areas? Or is that, like, all happening now because Sephiroth's been doing some shit? You know what? I'm not gonna grab that. I'm not gonna grab that. Every materia I have right now is maxed, and I have enough for every character to be maxed. I literally do not need more materia in this game. I will just be selling it if that's the case. What are these fuckers weak to? I forget. Damn it.
Need a hand?
Thanks.
They are weak to ice, and I'm in fire mode. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, Jack, go clean your room. I'll do it later. I was about to say, how long are you just gonna charge that shit for? See? Chakra.
All right.
Ow.
Try this.
Bam! Tee-hee. Tee-hee! Damn it.
You okay?
Yeah. Where are the others?
Nowhere close.
Let's go.
Okay, so while we're here, if everything around here is bugs or anything like that, ice materia... Actually, settle, what am I doing? Where are we? Barret. Yeah, magnify healing. Oh, Barret doesn't actually have any attack materia. He's only got healing. He only has healing on right now. Never mind. And Aerith, we put on ice for Aerith as well. There we go. What weapon do I have on Barret? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one. Because Barret is going to do a lot of... Yeah, I think this is why I have everyone on, like, their neutral weapon. Because I want Clad to be kind of a mix of magic and that, because, well, he has a magic attack with, like, the sword stab thing, but also him applying time. And, he can do some elemental attacks if need be. Barret is also equal because a lot of physical damage, but also a lot of healing. Tifa is just going to punch the shit out of everyone. She has, like, mana walls, I guess, as her magic. But then Aerith, obviously, leans magic because it's Aerith. So I think everyone's on their basic weapons because I'm just like, actually, you know what? For my builds, that works out better. I also think this is one thing I'm desperately hoping for the next game. When I predict anything for the next game or hope for anything for the next game, don't tell me anything, obviously. But I hope this is better. I hope this is improved in the next game. Because the more and more I play this game, the more and more I hate this fucking menu. I hate this menu so much. This menu is dog shit, and I honestly think it's one of the worst, like, power-up stat, like, build menus I've seen in a video game. I absolutely fucking hate it. Because it becomes so hard for me to remember, like, what weapon does what. Like, some weapons have, like, reprieve. Some weapons have extra magic. Some of them have, like, specific bonuses for, like, aerial attacks or, like, elemental materia bonuses. And just, like, there's so many little things on every single fucking weapon. And you gotta, like, flick through multiple little sub-menus inside this one menu that has to, like, load in. And you can't see any of that detail, like, on this menu here, other than, like, the most basic stats. Like, it can't even just, like, have a list somewhere saying, like, unique abilities. And it's just like, oh, this one has, like, even if it's the same menu there, at least, like, somewhere where you, like, have, like, the proficiency of, like, how to get that ability, list somewhere, like, unique things like this. System in theory, but the execution could be better. It's just, like, having different weapons have different skills, wanting to use different weapons to get new abilities that can then be used on all of them, like your weapon being what determines your build and everything like that. I like all of that. It's just trying to work out which weapon is which and what, like, very unique, specific niche systems different weapons have. You have to dive into sub-menus, into sub-menus, into sub-menus to work it out. And I'm just like... At least if, like, weapons have unique abilities, just, like, list them somewhere. Even that alone would help. If it just said, when you highlighted a weapon, unique abilities, reprieve, elemental materia bonus. Even that, I could be like, okay, I don't have to dive into several menus to see. I can see this weapon is, like, this is the luck, this is the luck stat crit chance weapon. Okay, cool. Like, it at least said something like that I can see it easier. Because the only stuff it tells you is what weapon it gives you, like what skill it gives you, which once you have it, you don't need to know that anymore, and like bare bones stats. Menus in FF13 that are like this, but there's 6 of them and they progress linearly. Okay, see, I want to play 13 because I love Lightning and she's so fucking hot. But now you've scared me.
What is it?
But now you've scared me.
If we flip that switch, we can get to the other side.
I may be able to do that.
You sure?
Yes.
Off I go.
Whee! Hell yeah, Red! Hell yeah, Red. It's amazing how little time Red is in this game, and how much, like, my mental idea of this game is that Red is a core party member, and I love him as a character just as much as all the others.
Will this do the trick?
Thank God we have a lab rat dog. I get, like, just... They do so much with Red in the short time in this game that he's there for. It's literally this chapter and the next one. The introduction of Red is the end of the previous chapter. Like, we hear him talk for the first time at the end of the last chapter. It's like one of the last things that happens before the chapter starts. So he's not here for long. At all. And yet, in my mind, he is already a core party member. For, like, alongside everyone else. Man, it's one of the biggest strengths of this game is the chemistry between the cast. Because, like, even outside of individual character elements in their own, like, personal progressions and everything like that, so much of this game is focused on the progression of the chemistry and interaction between the characters. And honestly, personally, I believe it is some of the best, like, growth in chemistry between characters I have seen in an RPG. Like, it's not just, oh, each character grows individually, and then individually, because they're all better, they're better as a group. Like, no, there are specific little details that, as a group, you can see them advance in. And just, like, how much they change their interactions between each other, and how much that represents their individual growth and their growth as a group. And, like, Red feels like a big part of that as well. Like, Red, even though he's only here for 2 chapters, it, like, feels like a major part of that as well. Y'all having fun? Oh, it's these fucks.
Need a hand?
Yeah, right. Just have a little bit of fun with that.
Resistant to physical attacks until pelted with magic. Gross. Alright.
For how long?
As long as it took you to get here.
So if I do this, does this count?
Say goodbye.
Well, you just had to, like, wait in the air for that, didn't you? You just had to wait in the air that entire time for that, didn't you?
Enough of you.
They keep jumping into the air deliberately to avoid me. They're bastards. I hate them. I was about to say, why can't I look onto the little one? It's dying, that's why.
Here we go.
Stop it! Stop it! Oh god. I don't want to use, like, MP right here on this show. Because we have so much shit to do. Didn't even realize I was dodging you. Oh god. Be careful. Actually, just chakra.
Right.
Ow.
Steady.
It's alright, as long as I don't die, I can, like, lose as much health as I can. There'll be a bench soon, so I don't have to worry about it. Did Red use an item? Or, like, use Cure on me? Did I get a free heal because of Red?
Don't overdo it.
Watch and learn. Suck now.
Oh, you're underground. I was gonna say, where's the other one? Okay, Cloud. Cloud Chakra. See, it's still doing some damage. I bit my tongue when I said that. Ow. Ow. Yeah, even blocking that does like a couple thousand damage. These are some of my most hated enemies in the game. I absolutely despise these enemies so intensely.
Say goodbye.
Come on, hit it. I think, like, you dodge between the barriers. You're a bastard and I hate you. Okay, you can dodge the flames. Okay, no, I was about to say, just you left? Nope, not just no one's attacking me at the moment. Oh, God. Please die. Oh, my God. Again, if I make it through this without using MP and there's a bench soon, then I've made it through this effectively. That's my mental code. So I feel like, are you completely immune? No, okay, now you're vulnerable. Damn it.
Take the lead.
Need my help, do you?
So like, eventually you will die,
Let's
right?
do this.
Love you, challenge.
Bring it over.
Eventually you will die. And I can do this without MP, and then we're fine. Can I dodge this? Maybe I can, but I didn't. Drones, I feel like they're done by From Software, not Shinra. Well, it's more so like, I know how I'm meant to take them out, but on hard mode and everything, I don't want to. And even if you do get rid of their shield, they get it back really quickly. Actually, you know what I gotta do? Ow. Oh, that. Oh, I didn't even get the boost from it. I didn't even get the boost because I got hit. God damn it. Oh, I forgot you were here. Oh, God, I forgot the moth unit was here. I thought this was later. One charge of enough electricity unleashes highly potent special attack. For a short time after the stack, units set the stack ring. That's the only time the second gauge can be filled.
Bring it. Here we go. Going all out. Right.
Ow. Heal again. All right, Barret. Maximum Fury.
Hope you don't mind if I'm getting you for a moment. Kick my ass.
I will do this. Using no MP. I will do it. I will do this entire thing with no MP use. I swear to God. We have so much to do here, I do not want to start using it now.
Deal with that.
And Maximum Fury again. Alright, Cloud.
I got this.
I don't even know if I can like hit you normally because you're just always spinning.
Come on. Here it goes.
Oh, that wasn't your big attack? Did we just stagger you out of the blade mode? Oh, nice. Okay.
Keep it together.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Oh, God, I'm so good at this game. Don't point out that Cloud's about to die. So good at this game.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you say so.
Guess we're out.
What's the plan?
First, we find Tifa and Aerith. Then we head for the roof. Should be an elevator somewhere. Didn't
Hopefully.
expect any of this, but we just gotta roll with it. Come on, let's go.
Again, we have so many fights this chapter, I will go as long as I possibly can without using MP. I know we get like little bits of MP back when we destroy shit, but like the boxes, still though. If I see a box before I destroy it, I'll use a heal outside of combat. They did a great job showing little things about how Cloud changes with his body language and facial expressions. Absolutely. Like, the difference in body language between Chapter 1 and, like, Chapter 15 is massive. Should've gone back and sat on that chair.
The door seems to have locked. No going back.
do like the smallest cure on Cloud. There we go. So the screen is no longer red. I will use 4 MP. I won't use a small amount of MP to make a fight easier. I will spend 4 MP so the red tint is removed from the screen. That is a worthwhile use of MP, I will say. That is an amount. Why am I picking up items? I literally can't use them in hard mode. And it's not like I need to sell them to buy new shit. I have nearly 1 million gil. If only I could transfer that to my 14 account. Actually, it's 800,000. That's not that much to me. I currently have like 10 million in that game, and I have nothing I need to buy at the moment. Well, I mean, I could buy the Cassie earring, but like... that is more so for the flex of I am wealthy enough to do this, not because I super need the Cassie earring.
Alright, now you're starting to impress me.
Oh, God! Yeah, roll wheels at them! Hit them with the fucking containers! Now that's some hot girl shit right there.
We got him.
Yeah, keep it up, y'all.
The whole high five arc with Aerith is so fucking cute in this game. The fact that it takes like an entire like tunnel. It takes an entire fucking tunnel to get Cloud and Aerith to high five once. And then the first time that Aerith and Tifa are in a tunnel together, they do one thing and they both immediately do the double high five. This is why the ship war stuff of just like, should Cloud end up with Aerith or Tifa is stupid, because it is so fucking obvious that that Tifa and Aerith should end up together, and they should use Cloud as a pegging toy whenever they feel like spicing it up in the bedroom. I feel like this is really obvious, and yet apparently the internet cannot see this. Even though there are several sites where people have shown you in explicit detail how this would work. They're hanging out. Triple high five.
Hello.
High five, but you smack the boobs together as well.
Yeah. You okay in there?
No need to worry. We're fine. But what do we do now? I don't see any way out of this room.
Can you all hear me?
Hojo.
So, tell me, how are you finding the drum? You know it's filled with the most advanced technology in Midgar, if not the entire world.
Then why do you let half of it stay destroyed?
Honored to see it firsthand. You'll also have the opportunity to take part in a rather ambitious experiment of mine.
What is the camera zooming in on?
When all the pieces are in place, I will open the door to the third ward. Perhaps you can help me with the necessary preparations. Given that you're already in the perfect position to do so, I look forward to data both invaluable and instrumental.
Necessary preparations? What the hell is this asshole talking about?
Can't we just ignore him and keep going?
I'm afraid not. If I know Hojo, he won't let us out until we indulge his request for data.
Oh, fucked up evil video game scientist, and how much you love data.
Pretty sure I saw a door to one upstairs somewhere. So, you want to check it out?
Yes.
You two will be on your own. Be careful.
Thanks. We will.
We'll be waiting right here. If anything happens, anything at all, you call us, alright?
Roger that.
Because Hojo's got to go on his quest to try and get data so we can share these findings. As I said, I will be that obnoxious prick.
You think Cloud's doing okay? He's been acting really weird lately. More than usual.
True. But it's Cloud. I'm sure he'll be fine. But what about you, Tifa? How are you holding up?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine.
He has a name. Aulis Mal Asina. I've run Al Amigo so many times, you cannot fucking believe. Okay. This is a cute moment. This is a cute moment. Not just because it's two hot chicks talking to each other. Like, Tifa has a really hard time confronting Cloud directly. about, like, what's happening to him and, like, what he's been through and everything like that, Tifa's been having a really hard time trying to, like, talk to Cloud about that in this game. But the moment that she's alone with Aerith and, like, he just went through something, she immediately wants to bring it up. And Aerith correctly acknowledges that Cloud is not the only one in the party who has trauma about Sephiroth. And Aerith's just like, okay, but how are you holding up? And Tifa just laughs it off. Oh, I'm fine. Like, she's so worried about Cloud being fucked up and everything like that, and she's just like, is annoyed, like, and like, she's clearly annoyed that Cloud won't talk about it throughout the game. And yet, like, Cloud not wanting to talk to anyone about, like, what he's been through and everything like that, it is so obvious that Tifa's the same. Well, it's not as obvious. Like, the ways that Cloud is fucked up are way more apparent because it literally, like, takes control of his body several times. But, like, Tifa has been through, well, a lot of the same shit as Cloud. They both lived in the same place that burned the fuck down. Seemingly, like, Tifa's, I'm presuming, dad. Because I think she says dad. If not, I'm presuming dad. Because they both look like cowboys. And just, story, that would make sense if she's crying over her dead dad. But, he was killed by, I presume, Sephiroth, because the sword's there. And everything like that. So, like, they clearly both have trauma over what happens to their village. They clearly both have trauma over what happened, like, to their family. And everything like that. Cloud is just way more, like, he can't hide what's happened to him because it controls him more. And Tifa gets annoyed that he won't open up about it. But neither does she. Like, another character, like, she is literally saying, hey, Cloud's going through it. And another character is just like, yeah, he is. How about you, though? And she literally laughs it off. She's literally laughing it off. Just being like, nah, I'm fine, though. I'm doing just great. Oh, I should probably... Not saving. I should probably... Did I put you on ice? I already put you on ice. We're already good. Alright, now from memory, what we need to do is we need to go into a hot room to change the key so we can come back and put it in, and then we're going to go to a cold room and come back so we can put it in while it's cold, and then we activate the drum. Oh shit, we thought it was already activated. Ah, fuck me. Cowboy Gene is hereditary?
I guess this
really
has to be
is.
the third ward, right?
Think so.
Yeehaw is
It looks
stored
like
in
the
the
door's
balls.
locked.
There has to be something we can do. Let's look around.
Gotcha.
So I can go over that way. What's the map in this game? There it is. That's like telling me where I have to go. Oh, this is a big pathway, though. My memory is saying that going this way doesn't actually go to anything important. This is for bonus content. But I will do it anyway. I'm holding triangle. No, Aerith, a little bit over. They're over here.
Look! Now they can get across too!
Oh, it activated it for them. Right, that's why I gotta go and activate all of these.
We should let Cloud know.
Eventually. We got shit to do first. Oh, I can't go further than this. Never mind. Let me grab the thing that I don't need to grab. Inventory full. Actually, no, that was an ether. If only I could use it. I love hard mode in this game. I love hard mode in this game. I like what it pushes you to do. I like the difficulty of what it is, everything like that. I love hard mode in this game. I think, like, my one criticism of hard mode in this game is the whole idea of not utilizing MP for an entire chapter somewhat falls apart because of how different chapters are structured. Like, the idea of not using MP, like 1 bar of MP for this chapter, which is significantly longer than some others, is a bit odd. It's the same in, like, chapter 14 when you've got a billion side quests. Like,
Cloud,
maybe it should be, like,
can you hear me?
certain
We found the door to that
benches
ward he was
can
talking
recharge
about,
MP,
but
and it's like you
locked
get
and
through
we
a
can't get it
section.
open.
Alright.
Like maybe after the
About
drum,
those preparations
there's a
Hojo
bench that I
mentioned
consider
before.
that would do MP. So it can
I
be
think we're
sectioned off
supposed to
into
do
like
something with that.
equivalent sections.
Central terminal. Interesting.
We were fiddling with some sort of control panel. Do you see a way to get across now?
I got more to explore with them. Drum really should have been its own chapter. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think it's like, its own chapter is more so because of the hard mode restrictions. But, like, the hard mode... Oh. I was thinking I was going to go through there. No, it's all good. I do have to switch parties. I do have to switch parties. Yeah, again, it's more so, like, the chapter-based structure can just make hard
We'll make our way
mode
to the central terminal.
a bit different.
Sit tight until you
Why
hear
doesn't
from
Clyde
us.
just carry a bench around?
The hell kind of research is this?
The cataclysm that came from the stars, Genova. Hojo has devoted half of his life to her study.
I don't give a shit about any of that.
The experiments in this facility involve the enhancement of life forms and machines through the application of Genova biological data. Hojo's plan is to pit his subjects against us, thereby facilitating their growth.
So this asshole thinks he can treat us like his experiments.
I know what fate awaits these creations. Let us put them out of their misery.
So this, yes, this confirms. I forgot that they explicitly confirmed it.
Passage that leads to the center.
I forgot they explicitly confirmed it. Yes, the unknown entities are, like, fueled by, like, stuff that comes from Genova. So, yes, Cloud seeing himself as one of the unknown entities is meant to be the hint that Cloud himself has been injected with Genova. Something that we can already guess at because of the whole, you know, mother shit. I don't give a shit about it. What's with these experiments? Here is what is up with these experiments. Shut up, nerd. All right, then.
No holding back.
Oh, I hate these blast rays. Oh, I especially hate them when they got little bastards with them. All right. Shock ray down.
Hurry up.
I should probably activate the steel skin more often. Like, I'm just controlling someone, I'm shooting some shit, I should probably do that more often. There we go. Rah, blast ray die! So now, and now I've got to fight the stuff that's weak to electricity when I'm in ice. I do not remember that attack that it did. That is a thing for me, I do not remember. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. We get some focus shot in there. We go to Cloud, immediately Punisher mode. There we go. Blade burst. Immediately do another blade burst. Barret! And then Maximum Fury. Go back to you immediately. Do this. Get some more in there. Oh, you already got overcharged. Nice. Hell yeah. Get some more pops up. There we go. Probably close enough to dying that I can just do this.
My turn.
Oh, I thought the electrical discharge was thing coming around something, not the giant laser shoot. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't know what I'm doing. More Maximum Fury. Cloud, get back in there! Go into Braver mode. Braver. Braver! There we go. There we go. I fucking love the combat in this game so much, man. I fucking love the combat in this fucking game so fucking much. Holy shit. I've said it before and I stand by it. Remake is my second favorite combat in any video game. It appeals so explicitly to the things that I enjoy. I could send right over there, but I don't know if that's actually a reason. There's no like switch over there. I was like, again, my favorite combat is Wonderful 101, and this scratches so many of the same itches, where it's like, yeah, it's an action game, but like being really good at action and like precise movements and quick timings and like really long combo strings and everything like that, I enjoy those things. but they're not like the thing that I crave from an action game. I crave resource management in the middle of combat. I crave management of like skills and everything like that in the middle of combat. I crave having to have a game plan and an idea of what I want to do against an enemy, and then I have to like try and execute it, as opposed to just do different combos to keep a style meter going. Do different combos because like everything like that. I like needing to have a specific game plan of just like, and like this will work well, but this won't work well, and everything like that. Again, so much of the combat in this game gives me so many similar vibes to Wonderful 101 in terms of managing resources and using those resources to enact a strategy that I have to exploit an enemy's weaknesses, as opposed to beating on them with endless combos. Don't get me wrong, I love beating on enemies with endless combos. That's not me begrudging like standard typical character action combat or anything like that. It's just that like I love standard character action combat a lot, but like when you get to something like this where I have to like think and plan and then like manage what I have to be able to do everything like that. Again, Wonderful 101 is very similar. You like your attacks in Wonderful 101 are similar to this. You have one button and one combo string, but you've got a lot of different types of attacks that you can do. You've got a specific meter to keep charged, to charge up so you can't just burn through everything. Enemies have very specific weaknesses, specific combinations of different things that can attack them a lot and everything like that. Okay, so you say Kingdom Hearts 2. Fundamentally, I'm aware that's correct. I am very fundamentally aware that you are correct in that. What I've seen of Kingdom Hearts 2 is very much that. My main thing with Kingdom Hearts 2's combat is that to get to the point where Kingdom Hearts 2 combat shines, which from what I've seen, I think is, like, I've seen high-level Kingdom Hearts 2 combat, and from what I've seen of it, I do think it is some of the best action combat in any video game. The issue is like Wonderful 101 and Remake give you that combat very early on and test you on that level of combat very early on. You have to put in a lot of work in Kingdom Hearts 2 before you get to the point where the game wants you to actually utilize that. The base core experience of going from start to end of the game has very little of it, because a lot of combat in Kingdom Hearts 2 is either set-piece bosses, or bosses that have very unique mechanics that aren't normal combat, or very specific rules on how it works, or is just way too easy to actually like give you any form of like real test. There's a couple moments in like start to end, beginning of the game to credits that give you that, but like if you really want that shit in Kingdom Hearts 2, you need to go for like the silhouettes. You need to go for like the super bosses. You need to go for that one room that has like all of the organization members and do that. You need to put in a lot of work to get to the point where you can truly appreciate Kingdom Hearts 2 combat for what it is. That's like that's the main thing. So like on a personal level, I've not experienced that because I've not done that. I was one of the people that used to whine Remake wasn't turn-based, but I have to brutally admit this combat rules. I get if it's not people's like favorite shit.
There are 4 switches. One for each ward.
Like, I get if this isn't people's favorite combat. I get why. But for my personal desires and my personal tastes, this is so extremely my shit.
What the?
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
And this also gives me...
Tell them to be careful. Very careful.
And it also gives me strong character action combat vibes in this, because levels require you to do a lot of silly things to get through the levels, so the levels feel like real places as opposed to just a bunch of divided combat rooms. I love that about character action games. Oh, you don't like your character action game to have a bunch of platforming in it? You don't like your character action to have like shoot 'em up sections? You don't like your character action game to have like little moments where you got to get through things? Okay, coward. You don't want to like go through a volcano and like the level falls over, so you have to go through the level, but it's on its side, so you got to use like giant claws to climb across sections above the lava. All right, coward. Okay then, I guess.
Tifa, you there? We accessed the central terminal. The door should be unlocked now.
I'm very specific in what my likes are. Just a mindset that I want to remake to play similar to the original, but ultimately I love what they did. Again, as someone who hasn't played the original, Remake is one of my favorite games of all time. So.
Be careful.
We will. See you in a bit.
I've said it a number of times, and I do stand by it, that as someone who has not played the original FF7, the only reason that I don't put Remake into my top 10 games of all time is because I don't consider myself finished with the game. I don't want to put any, like, FF7 Remake trilogy into any, like, ranking of, like, favorite games of all time until I finish them all. Because I don't know how much, like, they'll connect together as one experience. I can't judge this game in terms of, like, what it does for its story. I mean, I can, but also, like, I'm very, very explicitly aware, like, a game should finish, like, in most cases, it's like, oh, I can't judge this game for its story because I haven't played the sequel yet. That doesn't really make sense, because if a game has a sequel, it should still be able to hold up on its own. But this is very explicitly one game chopped into 3. So it is not, like, Rebirth is not a sequel to this game. It is part 2. So, like, I mean, maybe gameplay-wise it feels more like a sequel, I have no idea. But in terms of the story, Rebirth's story is not a sequel to Rebirth's story is not a sequel to Remake's story. Rebirth's story is part 2 of the same story that Remake has. So I feel like I can't judge Remake, like, fully properly yet, because I've not finished what the intended experience is. Because, again, if it was just sequels, it would be different. Like, oh, I can't judge Ace Attorney 1's story because I don't know how 2's affects it. That doesn't make sense. But, oh, I can't judge, like, Ace Attorney's story because I've done only the first 2 chapters. Yeah, that's fair. I hate it when character action games have character and action. Oh, look, when it comes to character actions, I've seen some people complain about Wonderful 101 because they're like, it has too many moments where you're not doing combat, and I'm just like, I don't know. I like my games to do, like, a lot of things. I don't need my game to be endless parades of combat to do that. In fact, I would dare say I don't want my game to be an endless parade of combat. I want calm moments in between to make those spectacles stand out. I want little moments in between that I can reflect on the story and everything like that. I want to spend 10 minutes riding Agro to the next Colossus so I can think about the implications of what this world is and what I'm doing to it while I'm killing everything and I'm seeing the impacts of all the lights shining into the sky, as opposed to just being teleported to the next one immediately after killing the previous one. But that's just me. There we go. Here we go, and now we do Star Shower. And is this fight over? Nearly. Now it's over.
Worked up a good sweat.
They know what they're doing, by the way. The amount of times that Tifa talks about sweating and showering, they know what they're fucking doing, and there's no fucking way they don't. There is no fucking way they don't know what they're doing.
What is this place for?
There's a sadness.
No, I think that's mold. Or blood. Or blood mold. Like, I've seen people say that, oh, the main thing that Rebirth needs to fix is the fact that Remake has, like, bad level design. And I'm just like, yeah, Remake's level design is not, like, the best in any video game, but I still like it. I like trying to work out how to get through areas to, like, get all of the bonuses in there. I like going through an area and, like, my somewhat restricted movement in areas like this is, like, used to guide me through visual storytelling. And like, I like that. It's not the best level design in any video game I've played, but I also don't need it to be that to, like, enjoy it. Because, like, that's probably the, like, the criticisms that I see people say of Remake are whispers, and again, cowards. But outside of any of, like, whispers exist and therefore the story is bad, the main criticism I see of Remake is level design, and I'm just like, I don't think it's perfect. I don't think it's the best I've ever seen, but I still like it.
I really wish you wouldn't.
I will agree that it makes replays more annoying. I will agree it makes replays more annoying. Like, there are parts where when you just want to do the story or you just want to do, like, combat on a replay, that it can get annoying, but I feel like for the most part, it's still, like,
Fight's not over yet.
it's still, like, easy enough to just be like, oh, I now know what to do for it, so I'm just going to rush through it. Like, the collapsed tunnel is one of the biggest examples of that. There's a lot of busy work to do in that to get through it. But now that I know what to do in that, it doesn't bother me as much. Oh, Jesus. The level design of, like, the collapsed tunnel annoyed me more on my first playthrough than later ones. Because on my first playthrough, I didn't know how to get through it, so I had to, like, work that out. By the way, I'm dead.
You asked for it.
Aerith doesn't have a raise. Aerith doesn't have a raise, so I'm, like, dead.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
I'll be honest, I didn't think these guys would be so much. I didn't think the Bloodhounds would be so much. I feel like they got filtered by the crane segment like Donkey. Not every game can be Astrobot. Again, it depends on it's what a game wants to, it's about the intended experience of a game. It's a whole thing, a topic I can get into. There's a place for boss rush style games where stories need their downtime, even just like hanging around a HQ type of area. I'll be honest, some games that I play and the criticisms that I hear of people, I'll be honest, I think a lot of people could, like, alleviate a lot of, like, quote-unquote problems they have with games with a simple change of mindset. I feel like a lot of criticisms that I see people have of games comes from a place of, I want it to be this, and it is not that, so therefore it's bad. As opposed to, what is the game trying to do, and does the game do what it wants to do well? Like, for me personally, I feel like I see that a lot. Of just like, where it's like, the level design in Remake is just like, oh, you gotta go through some things and it's not just constant battles. But I want it to be constant battles. Okay, but like, what's the game trying to do with its downtime? What's the game trying to do with its, like, moments where you're not in combat? What is it doing with that? Whatever it's trying to do with that, is it succeeding at doing that? And, like, that, I think, is more important. And I'll be honest, there's been a lot of games that I've enjoyed a hell of a lot more ever since adopting that mentality of just, like, focus on what a game is trying to do and take what it's trying to do at its value of, like, is it succeeding at what it's trying to accomplish, as opposed to, I want it to be this, is it this? I mean, like, if something, like, again, it's a thing of those, like, if you want it to be something and it isn't that, and what it is something that you don't like, I'm not saying you have to like games because of it, but it's like, people will say criticisms of games as if they are problems with the game, as opposed to, I don't, like, I'm not a fan of this, but it itself isn't a problem. Like, it always has to be, if I don't enjoy something about a game, it means that it has to be a bad part of the game. And don't get me wrong, I am not immune to this. Don't bother going through, like, my history of videos and, like, collating all the times that I say I don't like it, so therefore it must be bad. I'm not immune to this either. But I definitely try to go for the viewpoint more of appreciating a game for what it's trying to do, and everything like that. And I'll be honest, I think as a LP or as a streamer, that's one of my biggest strengths. I feel like I've gotten very, very good at trying to... What am I doing? I've gotten very good at trying to, like, judge a game by what it's trying to do, and for the most part, if a game is doing what it is trying to do, and I believe it's doing well, then I enjoy it. Like, how much it appeals to any specific biases or preferences I have won't stop my enjoyments of a game. Just, if it's doing what it's trying to do well, then I'm going to enjoy it. I feel like I've gotten a lot better at that over the years. Not always been like that over the years, and streaming specifically has absolutely massively helped with that, because I can get more direct feedback and more direct alternate comparisons or different viewpoints that other people can bring up in the moment. So I've definitely, like, streaming has definitely helped with that a lot. again, it's not to say that you can't enjoy game, you have to be like, oh, if a game does a thing that it's trying to do well, you have to like it. It can just not be for you. That's fine. And it's not to say that, oh, just because the game's trying to do something means it's doing well, or what it's trying to do is like, oh, if the game's trying to do it, then therefore it can't be a problem. A game can try to do something, and what it's trying to do can suck. That is also possible. But, again, I feel like there are some criticisms that I see people make of games where I'm just like, this is a preference thing, not a it's done poorly thing. I feel like I'm seeing that a lot, especially in the last couple of years. I feel like that's gotten really prevalent. Of people just like, oh, the game is doing this, so therefore it's bad, because it should be this instead. And it's like, oh. I'm the most important person, so why aren't they making every game appeal to me? I also just think the sheer variety of stuff that I play on stream helps for that a lot. Like, I can go into Metal Gear Solid, and as someone who normally doesn't play stealth games, I can play Metal Gear Solid and see what that game is doing in its stealth moments and everything like that, and really appreciate what it's doing and what it does and doesn't do well. That mentality is especially helpful with older games. Yeah, this is, and I'm immediately mentioning Metal Gear Solid. So yeah, you totally get what I mean, yeah. Which have more limited scopes and resources. As long as the game is technically sound and functional and its creative vision is being expressed, I think I try to have an open mind. Do generally, think generally more accessibility options, way to play are generally a positive, but equally so streamlined, strict approach can have its own charm. Yeah, again, it's like appreciating a game for what it's for, appreciating how well a game is like doing what it is, appreciating how well a game can go for what it's trying to do, but try to make sure as many people can enjoy what it's trying to do as they can and everything like that. It's like there's nuance. Again, I think like the fact that I can play so many games that I have on stream, and I find like so many of them charming and good. I mean, obviously, I make a deal of like trying to play primarily games that have like a high reputation or a like dedicated fan base. So I'm usually playing very, very good games on stream. But I don't know, I feel like I'm someone who's like can go through like Ace Attorney and Metal Gear and Professor Layton and Final Fantasy XIV and Astrobot and FF7 Remake and shit like that and fucking like Flower, Sun and Rain. And how different all of those are, and just be like, find what the game is trying to go for, and like, have a look at what it's trying to do, and see how well it's doing it, and see what is trying to be expressed by the game. And I don't know, I find it's a way of just like, for me, I find that I enjoy games so much more because of this. Again, not saying everyone has to enjoy everything or anything like that, but yeah. I remember these pricks being really pricky. Physically powerful, extreme intelligent, refuse to obey human commands, and others kept in quarantine. Yeah, we have like no info on them other than they resist fire. I remember, I think these things killed me several times. I didn't get my prey off in my last battle either, which is very annoying.
Come on, you can do it.
So I'm just gonna like immediately try and do that now.
Here it comes. Get him.
There we go, and pray!
I got this. I'll take care of you.
Yay! Rose, that's probably a poison attack if I had to have a wild guess. Actually, Tifa's on full health, but Aerith's not.
This one's for you.
Oh god, oh god. Tifa! Dive kick! There we go.
Go on, it's on you.
Does Aerith have chakra?
I'll show you what I can do.
No, she only has prey. She only has prey.
One more shot.
She only has prey.
It's your turn. I got this. Stay strong, okay? Gotcha.
One on their own is fine. One on their own is fine. Once we get to a lot of these bastards, again, I am pretty confident that these are the things that wiped me several times, as specifically these two characters. From my memory of this chapter is outside of the bosses being a nightmare, that specific enemy was a nightmare. It's the bosses and that enemy. That is like the PTSD I have for this chapter. And also, in terms of like the whole conversation that we were just having about like appreciating games for what they are. I'm also aware that it's also very easy for me to just be like, I'm going to appreciate a game for what it is and see the good in it. And appreciate it for what it's trying to do. When I'm also the person who is like, I'm going to specifically play games that have been out for a number of years and have a very, very high, like, positivity amongst the community and, like, general consensus. Either people who are, like, a dedicated community who fucking love the game, or just, like, generally considered to be very good. Or personal experience with prior developers or games in the franchise, and I have a high confidence for it. I mean, like, my first 2 Final Fantasy games are VII Remake and FF14. I'm not exactly, like, going, my first Final Fantasy is gonna be 12. I'm not exactly doing that. Not that I'm saying that, like, 12 is the bad one or anything. But, like, 12 is the one that I don't hear people talk about as much. And like, the first 2 I went for were the 2 most critically acclaimed Final Fantasies. Like, I'm also aware it's very easy for me to say, oh, I am able to see the good in games and see what they're doing and, like, appreciate them for how good they are, for what they're trying to be. When I play games that are just, like, 90 plus on Metacritic constantly.
Yeah, looks like it.
But that being said, I was able to like fall in love with Flower, Sun, and Rain, and I doubt that game's a 90 on Metacritic, so
Feeling chilly?
maybe I do have like hipster stuff credentials. Maybe I do. Wow, really already? Already? Really? Ow.
Let's go for you. Feeling chilly? Go on.
All right, well you're already dead. I don't even know what staggered you. Oh. Aerith is staggering you somehow. I don't even know how she's managing that. They seem to not like magic.
Can you take over for me? Let's go.
I remember this being way harder.
Don't catch a goal. Big back. Keep it alive. Take that.
No surprises there.
So was I just like bad at the game when I first played this? I don't even like, oh, I utilize the fact that I'm like super, I just seem to be able to do it just then. Or is that not the one I'm thinking of that's like, fuck shits? Again, I swear I remember like one of the fights against the Zanines being like a fucking nightmare.
Is this really the exit?
Oh. Wait, what was the other pathway in here going? Oh, that's where we came from. Oh, yeah, because... Oh, yeah, that's just to go back, because we came from there, and then that collapsed, because we walked across it. That's what it is.
I hate that man. I really do.
Close this door behind us. Man, fuck this prick. Aerith, he just closed the door. Yeah, but he did it like a motherfucker.
I really wish you wouldn't.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We probably should not have been there.
It's on you. I'll take care of him.
Ow, 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 ow.
I'm not going out like this.
Reprieve! Clutchest reprieve ever!
Take care of you.
Not that clutch, really?
You ready? Here. Yeah. There. Gotcha. Take that. Gotcha. See ya.
We'll be fine.
Gotta be
Don't worry about it.
Bring it! Gotcha! Bingo!
Let's do this right.
We're fine.
Hard to take.
It's not
pride
tell my
in that.
customers stop interrupting me so I can watch the stream. Just like put me on loudspeaker so you can like advertise me to other people. Just let your customers just be like, yo, there's this fucking like. Trying to think of whereabouts in America you are and whether calling me a tranny would like make them more or less likely to watch me. But just let them know. It's just like, yo, there's this fucking bitch in Australia. Watch their streams. Here's a sample. And then it's just me being horny about video game characters. They'll definitely start watching it. Trying to find a bench, if you're wondering what I'm doing. You don't want the kind of person who shows up to buy booze at 1 AM on a weekday in your chat? That could be me. You don't know. You don't know. I don't want to bite the bullet and heal Aerith, because that uses MP. That uses MP. I don't want to do that. But also, from memory, this fight is immediately fucked up here. From memory, these pods that are up here is like a really fucked up fight. Like you pull that switch and then this shit appears and it's like really annoying. I'll do a cure so she doesn't die immediately. And so we can pray. Also, customers who like booze, I literally have a bar in my bedroom.
You think now the others can get across too?
I have a bar in... Oh, I really thought this was a fight. Or is it a fight later? Or is it something that looks similar to that later? Might be when you backtrack. Oh, I got MP back. I got 16 MP back. Again, when I see these boxes, that's when I know it's safe to like waste some minute amount of MP.
Hey, Cloud?
Eva?
We used the control panel here a little while ago, so you should be able to get to the other side. Can you check?
Roger that. I'm getting pretty bored anyway.
I will switch parties. My hair's falling out and like getting stuck to my neck.
You two stay there.
The chat is coming from
We'll call
inside
if
the
anything
house.
comes up.
Okay. Be careful.
Thing is, my bar currently has like 2 rows of alcohol, and a good 80% of the first row is just different types of rums, and I'm not even kidding. Rums are like the goth redhead chicks of alcohol. Look, it makes sense, alright? It makes sense, don't worry about it.
Transfusion procedure complete. Commencing test of augmented research specimen.
Because I actually need to buy a plank of wood for my bar. Where my bar is behind it is one of the power points of the room, so I can't have the bar against the wall because obviously I gotta plug stuff in there. But now it makes me realize if I buy a plank of wood for the top of the bar that like lines up the whole thing, then I can make that plank of wood reach the back, and then I can fit a third row on my bar, and it will be pretty pog. Will this restore Tifa and Aerith's health? Not MP, but will it restore their health? Or does it just do it for the characters that are with me? This is the test. I have no idea how this will work. Holy shit! Wow. Alright! Note to self. Sitting on a bench also restores the health of the characters who aren't with me. Amazing. Amazing. Useful for like only this section of the game, but I'm glad that it works. I guess they just sat down on the ground at the same time and it all came together.
It stinks.
More of Hojo's experiments.
No, Hojo's cologne. What type of cologne do you reckon Hojo wears? Because he absolutely wears one that, like, it doesn't just, like, smell bad, but it, like, mixes with the smell of his natural body, and, like, they combine to make something worse. Most of the drinks I make are tequila or rum-based. Fuck yeah! My family are whiskey and vodka heads, so we have a split pantry. So, I say mine is primarily, like, my first is rum, and then my second is whiskey. So I have that. Like, my front row is, like, just several types of rum, and then on, like, at this end is, like, about 3 or 4 different bottles of whiskey. From what I can see here, there's, like, a Fireball, Gentleman Jack, Normal Jack, and Cinnamon Jack. I have a lot of Jack Daniels. I like Jack Daniels. I actually, shockingly, this is, like, one of the few times that I don't, because I ran out of it a little bit ago. I actually have, like, no Jameson over there. Normally, I would also have Jameson in my whiskey section, but I don't have that at the moment. I also have no bourbon at the moment. I also currently have no bourbon. Honestly, like, I don't want to buy more alcohol until I can extend it, but there's also a lot of bottles over there that I've not drunk in years, and I'm just like, I need to have an excuse to drink it so I can get rid of it so I can replace it with something that I like more. Some of them are either just things that I bought because they were cheap, or I bought it for, like, a specific idea for a cocktail that I don't drink anymore, or they've been presents that I don't drink much of, or anything like that. Or things that are nearly out and I don't want to use the last of it because they're so good and I don't know when I'll get more of it. Like my Iraq. I don't want to run out of Iraq, but I only have like 2 drinks of it left, so it's just sitting there without me drinking it. Oh god. Oh god. Because I don't know when I'll be able to get more Iraq or how much it will cost to do so. So I'm just leaving it like unfinished with like 2 bites left. Like 2 drinks left. Ow! I really thought these enemies were harder. This is like this is one of the things I've been thinking about for this chapter of, oh god, I don't want to do this chapter because of this. The bitch, you can use a table as a rack. A-R-A-Q, a rack. It is a type of rice wine, specifically a Balinese/Indonesian one. There we go.
Ain't got nothing on me.
I hope you're enjoying
oh my god, he's right there.
Experience.
Why don't you come down here?
Before you get any ideas, you should know this glass is bulletproof. No discernible changes after contact. Most fascinating.
Hey, we ain't done yet.
It seems we have no choice.
I'll be honest. Paying attention to Hojo's words, I'm now thinking, and also because this is the first time he's like shown up to watch us, I don't think this is, oh, test the experiments that are here to formulate their growth. I think he's watching Cloud to see how Cloud reacts to what he's fighting. Why would you make wine from those flying enemies in Borderlands? Barrett, heal me. Not yourself, selfish prick. There we go. And see, we got the MP back, we're fine. I gotta love it. Hojo likes to watch. But he wasn't watching the 2 girls. Oh, another one of these pricks. Ah, but the last one took forever. So I was stubborn.
All personnel must evacuate area.
I was about to say, do we only fight this, or are there bugs here? Oh, there's a lot of shock rays. They are going first.
Watch and learn.
Bring it.
Shock rays are going first. Bye! Maximum fury on those motherfuckers. Ow. That hurt a lot. That hurt a lot. Keep firing. Steel skin. So I'm gonna stay as you for a little bit. Cloud. Blade burst them off the unit. I'm about to do another one, but actually save it. Ow. I saw the blade burst coming at me and I tried to fucking dodge it. Wait, that was my party movement. Never mind. Clyde, you can do a chakra now. Oh, I have overcharge. More chakras. Diverted. You can't take the shot because nobody sucks in the cock. Oh god.
Hang back.
Oh god. Barret. Chakra. Die, please. Do a death. My god, you're not doing a death.
Let's be smart.
There we go.
Don't you die on me, smartass.
Wow.
Turn this around.
Wow. Okay, so that was the specific one. That's the specific one that you gotta watch out for. Okay. I don't think the other one did that attack. Or if it did, I somehow dodged it without realizing. I just run around until I get chakra, and then I go back to Barret. Survive, Cloud! Actually, chakras first. And now we can do some maximum furies. Go back to Cloud. Cloud can do a blade burst. There we go. Barret's got some overcharges. There we go. Easy. Fucking easy. I'm too good at the video game. I am too good at the video game.
Watching your precious toys get torn to shreds.
I never grow tired of watching my toys be broken, no matter how many times I've seen it happen. Such is the case when you truly enjoy your work.
Would have been a nightmare fucking child to raise, I swear to God. Absolutely fucking nightmare of a child to raise. Also, implications in terms of like watching his toys get broken. It's always fun to watch my toys be broken. Get it? Because all of his experiments on humans, oh no, I'm experimenting on humans and the humans are dying in those experiments. Well, never mind. I'm a sick fuck, and I actually get off on that shit. That's what he's saying. That is indeed what he is saying. Then. Got some more boxes to destroy, so let's do some more cures. There we go. Yeah. You know, we're actually getting a lot of MP. That just gave me 45, and there was also some over there. Maybe I can actually use MP on these fights as opposed to only using ATB. I'm not going to, but I could.
Now's our chance to kill the bastard. Time for you to pay the piper.
Bulletproof glass.
They never learn.
Commencing test. All personnel must evacuate area. Commencing test.
Get out there! Yeah! Go, Red, go! See, Red's skilled and absolutely fucking hates Hojo.
Be a good boy and keep the other pets company.
I forgot that happened.
Looks like Red might need our help up there.
I completely forgot that happened. These are the motherfuckers! What? Okay, I now remember looking at this. What are these things? Sledge worms, autonomous or anti-personal, able to warp. Oh, warp space-time. Right, yeah. Warps close to target strikes with the hammer. Certain amount of damage to force it to temporary rampage. Makes it susceptible to staggering. Okay.
Come on,
Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you? Golden opportunity right here. Want some more?
Yeah, okay, their attacks hurt a lot. Yeah, their attacks hurt like a lot. I'm now remembering why this fight's a fucking nightmare. I'm now remembering why this fight's a fucking nightmare. How do you just stop this from happening? Like, where they all burst into electricity? What is causing that?
Alright.
Get in there. No! No! It's dead at least. Yeah, so one of them charges it up and then you just gotta hit that one, I think. Motherfucker's teleporting. Oh, chakra cures poison, doesn't it? I completely forgot. Yeah, chakra cures poison. I completely forgot about that in very important detail.
Let's do this.
I forgot about that in very important detail. Do that for a second.
It's over.
Ain't done yet.
Get ready.
In you go. Get some chakras. You also do some chakras.
Taking over.
Alright. I see you there, bitch. Damn it. I could use that on chakra.
Come on.
So now there's only one of yous.
Let's finish this. Still in it.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Watch this.
Easy!
We're going.
Easy! Easy! I don't need... Who needs MP? Who fucking needs it? Not me is the answer.
Get out of here.
You didn't even destroy it. It just ran away. It just ran away.
Sorry, he got away.
Forget about him for now.
I apologize to anyone who's watching this being very frustrated with how I'm playing. I am playing in a way that is working. It's slow, and a lot of self-imposed limits that don't need to exist, but it's working. Who needs limit breaks? Who needs summons? Who needs magic? I can get through this entire game using nothing but ATB, thank you very much. Nothing else is necessary. Though we could do like a little bit of a hit help. There we go. I also forgot I had Magnify on every time I was doing that heal.
Remind me, this ain't a hospital, is it?
Test subjects don't receive treatment.
They're enhanced. Or dissected.
This guy's a real piece of work.
Shinra think they're the good guys. Meanwhile, unethical experiments, the man. Look at this shit.
Now what?
I don't remember this at all. I do not remember what this fight is.
Let us out.
Oh, we actually fight this thing.
He remembers us.
I do not remember this fight at all. Brain Pod. Weak to electricity. Primary method attack spell, waste matter that builds up in the tank. Gross. Never mind, so this fight I just brute forced it. Honestly, look at the damage we're doing with autos. It's probably fine to do that. It's probably fine to just do that.
Let's do this.
Don't be in the toxic waste. lot of yelling happening. I don't remember this at all.
Okay.
I do not remember this at all.
Need to heal up.
I can't even see what's happening. What is this fight? Like, I can't see what's happening on screen. I don't remember this fight at all. None of this is ringing a bell. None of this rings a bell.
Say goodbye. You're mine.
Yeah, I got no idea what's going on.
Enough of you.
Like, what are the heads that are coming out? I have no idea. Yeah, I got no idea what the fuck was happening there. Is there meant to be a specific strategy you're meant to use for that? Because I've got no idea. I just attacked it and they died. Should know weapons be like we created 1,000 xenomorphs, 1,000 bioengineered soldiers, a family of rhinos that we lent to a pimp, tanks of nuclear reactors, and a self-destruct button for our city, but the most evil thing we do is not provide our patients health care. Oh, not only do they do all of this evil shit, they don't even give their employees dental.
I don't see any elevators around here.
I'll let Tifa and Aerith know.
Barrett needs more health, so he gets the primary part of it. Oh, no Marco in that one? Oh, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, if anyone knows what you're meant to do for that fight, let me know. Getting through things at a pretty decent pace, at least. I don't know if we're getting... I still don't know if we're getting today done in one. That I'm still not confident of. Like, I don't know if we're getting this chapter done in a single go. But to be fair, I have no memory of how long of the drum is actually left. Because from memory, like, the numbered doors, you have to go through all of them. We've only done...
What do you know? That's the door to the fourth ward.
Yeah, this is the fourth
If we
ward.
want to get in, we'll need to go all the way back to the central terminal.
But the door we used to get here is shut. So what now?
The passages have to be connected somehow.
Yeah, again, there's 4 doors, and we're only in 2 of them. Drum is weird for me. In a vacuum, I like it, but sandwiched between 2 intolerable parts of the game, so I just want to get through it. Three fights at the end of the chapter must be doozies in hard mode. This is, like, that's my thing. Is, like, the Genova fight from memory is a fucking nightmare. The Centipede fight from memory... Okay, to be fair, the Centipede fight from memory was only a nightmare because of the specific detailing of, I didn't have Aerith or Tifa with any material, because I didn't have enough for all 4 people to have material at the time. And I also didn't realize that I was going to have all 4 of them in the fight. But, like, Genova is a nightmare. Rufus is fine. Like, Rufus won't be easy, but it's one-on-one.
See if they can get to the central
If I die to it, I can just retry it, and I know what I have to do it correctly, so it's just a matter of executing it. And if I fuck up, then I can just redo it. The tank?
Hey, you okay down there?
Oh god, everything's attacking us. The tank that you have to do as, like, Barrett and Aerith solo, I have no idea how to fucking do that.
Here we go. That's that.
I remember having a lot of trouble with that one. Should we help? Well, red's gone.
Shit, he can't hold them off forever.
Run!
Right.
How about we yell? I bet she can hear us. We're in an echo chamber.
You there?
Is something wrong?
Red fell to your level. Can you try to get to him?
Oh no!
Come on.
Run! Run!
I don't want any
Oh, yep, I now remember this, yes.
Bring it!
The challenge of getting to them in time is that they have to do this first.
Get him!
Gotta be slow.
Stay back! You're up. So it's my turn? And catch! One more shot!
Tifa, do a dive kick on that motherfucker.
There! Get him!
That's what, yeah, that's what it is.
It's your turn. Okay, let's go. Big fast.
Damn it. Oh, well, you're pressured as well, so it's fine. Damn it. Stop it! Stop fucking moving! Oh, I got hit.
Man, I trained for this.
I got poisoned like immediately afterwards.
Give him your all.
There we go. So they don't have that much health. It's also about trying, like, getting the ability to hit them.
Bingo. Here. Feeling chilly? Get him. Come on. Good luck. I'll show you what I can do.
Pray.
Do it. I got it.
I'm so hardly using Aerith.
Finish him off. Let's do this right.
I do not use Aerith much in fights.
Moving on then.
Like, Aerith is fun. It's more so just, it's so hard to avoid damage
Bring it.
as her.
Stop it.
Because her movement is so slow.
That was something. There's no escape.
Oh, just fire attacks are rapidly falling. Well, I'm in ice.
There. Big fast. Feeling chilly? I'll take care of you.
There we go.
And we're safe.
There we go. Saw cat meowing. She must be cheering you on. Hell yeah! If a cat's cheering me on, then I can save the dog. Run!
Sorry for the wait.
Now, let's get this over with.
There we go.
Hey, get him. Take that.
Bam! So easy.
I'll put you on ice. Watch yourself. Here goes. Here it comes. You'll see.
Is Tempest good, like, at all? I forget.
Go on.
Is Tempest ever good? Because it feels really weird.
Tagging out. Let's go. Take care of you.
Do I have... No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have unbridled strength on that because I can just do this. Right, that's what it is. Ow, ow, ow! I gotta remember unbridled strength for Tifa first for any fight that's gonna last a decent amount of time. Just because it's so useful to, like, she gets a lot more powerful when you actually, like, have all the stocks for her.
You okay?
I am now.
Nice one.
Like, Aerith shines the best
Have Cloud and
in
Barrett
fights
found
where there's
anything?
3 characters.
Actually, they just found the entrance to the 4th ward. But to unlock it, they have to access the central terminal, which they cannot do from their position.
Maybe we can get to it instead.
Yeah, let's try.
Like, because to manage an enemy, you kind of really want to be going back and forth between 2 characters. Going back and forth between 2 characters lets you manage one enemy a lot easier. Because while one character, like, you can, like, charge up one character, set them up to do a thing, and then go back to the other character to let them do a thing. So having 2 characters, like, pummel an enemy, and also means that they're, like, constantly going between them. Having 2 characters do that lets Aerith, as a third in the background, do a lot of her, like, set up a lot of her support stuff, or a lot of her really powerful stuff. Because she can either play support, or she can play, like, absolute mayhem and destruction in one, like, in a big burst. She can do both of those. But she really needs the ability to, like, be able to set that up, because it requires a fair few skills. So when it's only her and one other character, you kind of have to have one character do, like, all of the full frontal attacks, And it's usually harder to have Aerith be able to set things up when there's only one other person to, like, distract and wail on the enemy to do it. So she shines the best in fights with 3 people, which she unfortunately doesn't have a ton of throughout the game.
Off I go.
So many of her fights are her and one other person, which I know the idea is that she's meant to, like, play the support and set up while that one other person's there, but it's just so much easier to do that when there's 2 others as opposed to just her. Ooh.
Look, an elevator.
Aerith, you can leap that far now, but, like, you're so slow in combat when you're running around.
And it's not moving.
The professor still has plans for us, I presume.
For the record, I don't like this one bit.
All that remains is the 4th ward. We must trust in Cloud and Barrett to see it through.
Oh, was the first ward the way that we came in here? Maybe it was that. Maybe there's only... Okay, maybe it was that. I thought we had to go through all 4, but the first one may have been how we got here. Or, like, when we fell down to the bottom, then we got to the central panel. It might have been that. This is also the other thing that, like, everyone hopes Rebirth does. Makes aerial combat better. That's the other big one, which, like, is, like, super fair. Aerial combat being improved in Rebirth is another big hope.
Worked up a good sweat.
So the thing is, like, there are things in this game that I'm just like, it's not great. I hope Rebirth improves it. Weapon system of, like, upgrades. Materia management. I just want loadouts more than anything for that. And aerial combat and stuff like that. And then there's stuff in this game that's really good that I'm just like, but what if it was even better? I mean, a big one, I can almost 100% guarantee it's there because they literally gave us a test demo of it. Yuffie's system of doing the combo stuff with Sonon. Just make that, just do more of that is a very obvious one. It's a very obvious thing to go for, just like...
Yep. Well, let's go give the others...
They very, very clearly and deliberately tested that system with Yuffie and Sonon of the combo attacks between multiple characters. And there's no way that, like, the purpose of that is definitely so they can expand on that in Rebirth. Because have the first game where every character's good at fighting and they're fighting on their own, and then in the sequel, after they've spent a lot more time together, they're able to do these combo attacks where they work together very specifically, makes a hell of a lot of sense. So that is a very, very natural progression to have for the characters. So, go into the sequel and then they have the combo shit is just like... very obvious, or like, that's not even like I hope it's in the sequel, it's a I'm relatively confident it'll be in the sequel and I hope it's good. Well, not even just good, I hope it fucks. Kind of thing. Well, it's... The big thing for me is like, it's hard for me to think of like, anything I can think about, like, the combat system in this game. I can think of, like, refinements. I can think of improvements on what exists. I can think of systems that they've teased being expanded. But I love the combat in this game so much, it's really hard for me to think of what new shit do you add to it. Like, that I struggle to think of. Like, will they treat it, development-wise, like it is a sequel? Not story-wise, but development-wise. It's taken 4 years to come out. It's, like, wholly disconnected in, like, a mechanical disc. Like, it's not going to boot up, and you boot up Remake, and then you choose, do you want to play Remake, or do you want to play Rebirth? No, it's its own separate disc. It's its own separate, like, marketing and everything like that. So from, like, a game development point, like, it's a sequel in that regard. So, like, will they treat, like, it's a sequel, so will they treat the combat like a sequel and try to, like, evolve the combat? Or will they just be, it's a part 2, so let's refine what we already have? Because there's a difference between refinements and evolution. And in terms of, like, I can think of a shitload of refinements. But in terms of evolution, like, the one evolution thing I can think of is the stuff that we had in Integrate. And it might just be that going ham as fuck on that system is how they evolve the combat. As opposed to just, like, tighten up what they've already...
We found an elevator on our side.
Good. Glad to hear it.
But we can't use it for some reason.
That some reason is
Hojo
called
did
Hojo.
something, I know it.
There's only one thing we can do. We need to head to the 4th Ward, just like he wants.
We unlocked it on our side. You should be able to get in.
Thanks. Wait for us there.
Throat hurts. Throat is getting hurties.
Right. Now we head back to that door.
Had a stream a couple days ago of the Astrobot finale, even though it wasn't the finale. Beating the game of Astrobot. And that stream was 7 hours after work. I'll be honest, I've still not recovered. Especially considering I streamed Yakuza yesterday and then today this. I've streamed every... Wow, really?
We make a decent team.
Who would have thought, huh?
Yeah, like even the dialogue between characters. So again, that's like the combo system that Yuffie had is such an obvious one to go for, because then that is also showing like, again, what was the big thing that I said about this game? A big part of this game in terms of its characters is not just individual character growth, but growth as a group. The dynamic as a group evolving and changing and improving. And that being something that improves all of the characters as well. They do it very effectively in this game. There's a lot of big moments and subtle moments that show that evolution as a group, as like a cooperative team, as people going towards a united common goal and everything like that, even if they've got their own different reasons for doing it. And everything like that. And this is the system that Yuffie had is such an obvious way of being like, we can show it even more through gameplay, because hey, through gameplay,
made Wedge wait a while to be rescued.
Guess so.
You know, he really likes you.
Maybe.
Friendly guy, but he has a hard time opening up to people.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
He's got your back, though. Makes 2 of us.
See what I mean? How good the fucking... Oh, God. How good the character shit in this game is. It's so good. And again, the combo system is just a very natural way of just being like, hey, you might have to do something with both characters to do the combo shit. You gotta, like, make the characters work together in a gameplay sense, and then they'll be able to do shit where it's like, oh, very clearly these characters could only do this because they trust each other so much, because they know each other so well, because they've been through a lot of shit together. They're able to do, like, really cool combo shit together and everything like that. Like, it's a very obvious... especially because it exists in Interraid. It is such an obvious way of, like, evolving the gameplay while also, like, making a progression of, like, one of the core things that they're doing with their characters here, that I'm just like, it's not, again, it's not a case of, I hope that's in the next game. It's a case of, there's no fucking way it's not in Rebirth, and I'm really curious to see how they go about it. Because I honestly, if they're going to put it in Rebirth, I imagine they'll evolve it compared to what it was in Intermission, because in Intermission, you can't control Sonon. So if they have it so you do that stuff that you do in Intermission, but you got to control both characters to do it, again, it's such a natural, obvious progression that they very clearly wanted, like, tested the waters with an Intermission so that they could get some experience of how to do it, so they could, like, do it better in Rebirth. Their banter in chat, the one is so antagonistic and it evolves to this. I love it. Again, absolutely fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And if we still have 2 more games where that's going to evolve, that is going to be very impressive. Because they're still not, like, perfect besties in this game. They're at a point where they're, like, they've got each other's backs, as they say. Like, they're very much already at a point where they're, like, super on each other's sides. They're, like, helping each other and everything. But, like, there is still some tensions between them. There is still some moments where they're not, like, on perfect even grounds. There's still some moments where Clyde's a little too closed off. There's still little moments where Tifa's a little too unwilling to acknowledge what she's going through. A little much where, like, Barrett's ideals and goals can get in the way of his friends and everything. It's this thing! It's Sizzlepede Pokemon. I didn't put on electricity on my characters. Never mind, he's not weak to electricity despite being a robot. Quick, get Mario in a tank! So I forgot its name was fucking Swordipede. I forgot its fucking name was Swordipede. A bionic species created by Shinra's R&D division. These specimens are difficult to control, as their behavior regulation mechanisms have not yet been perfected. They circle in the sky searching for quarry, then swoop down to attack. See, I'm not lying. I didn't replay this chapter, like, while I was replaying the rest of the game. Because I've only killed one of these. See, I was telling the truth. He's just standing there menacingly. Barret, you meant to block. Okay, that really hurt me because I didn't block. Alright. Never mind, Barret. I stopped talking shit.
Hang back. Right.
I gotta remember my AT boost is like fully leveled up, so I get it back relatively frequently. So I gotta actually like use it way more frequently. I think I get it back every 60 seconds now. Maybe like 90 seconds. So it's not like, I'll save it for a particular moment. It's like, nah, you get a free ATB. Fucking like spend that shit.
Keep it together.
Actually, you're probably good. Yeah, you're nearly at that. There you go. Bang, 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 bang. Bang. Get some chakras in. Oh, I meant to be attacking you, I guess. That's one of those, he charges up, knock him out of it before he charges it up. Got it. Got it. Got it. Understood. Got it. Okay. No, it's not that. You just die, actually. No, that's just the attack that he does when he kills you. Never mind. No, that's just the one where he kills you. This is the part where he kills you. That's what that is.
We still got a job to do.
I got this.
Yeah, no idea what you meant to do against that. No idea. This might be Shinra's worst invention. Yeah, no idea what I was meant to do against Live Player. That looked like the type of attack of it's charging it up, damaging it enough to interrupt it, but I wasn't able to do that. Unless I meant to save ATV, because I had to, like, I just didn't do enough.
I think it's coming this way.
I have materia on the ladies now, though. This shouldn't be as bad.
It's on you. So it's my turn? Go on. Hey!
Hey, question, what?
Okay. Can you take over for me? You ready? Damn it!
That did 2,000 on block.
Get him!
What was I meant to do?
You're up. I'll show you what I can do. Don't let him stop us.
Alright, you're back down on the ground. Tifa! I think it does that, changes the outside and inside periodically. Oh no, it's still on the thing.
I'm coming. I'm backing off a bit.
No, that just...
This might be it. I'm feeling very weak.
No, he just kills you. He just kills you.
Can you handle them? No need to go. Let's do this well.
Aerith just can't move fast enough to dodge that shit. That feels like I meant to like swap between the characters to get them running, but...
Go on. Gotta go for it now. Finish him off. Lend me your strength.
Nice. Nice, very helpful. Not G-Trap, True Trap. Well, it's dead at least. Aerith may have died, but so did the Sortipede. Okay, so I had materia on these two, which made it easier. Red aura farming in the cutscene. Yeah, that's one where I'm just like, the attacks that it does, I don't know what I'm meant to do. Like, in terms of, like, getting it to the point where I kill it, I don't know if there's any, like, specific strategies. You just beat it up until it dies. Like, do big attacks on it, and eventually you'll beat it up until it dies. There's no, like, oh, utilize different attacks to, like, kill it faster or anything, particularly, it seems. But, dodging its attacks, I have no idea. Dodging the attacks, I've got no idea.
Disappointed if you didn't.
Like, live wire in both modes, I've no idea, and then the spinning wheel.
I believe I have just about all the data that I require. Then, we are ready to proceed to the next stage.
I fucking forgot about that. I fucking forgot about Cloud and Parrot just banging on the door. I fucking forgot they just wail on the fucking door. I forgot that was their plan.
Could this be a trap?
Don't worry, the elevators are safe.
Why do you say that, Aerith?
If you say so.
How do you know the elevators are safe? Just because they were safe when you were a kid locked in here ages ago doesn't mean they're still safe.
Are we there already?
No, something tells me that we aren't. Call it a hunch.
I hear something.
I hear something. It's sounding particularly stupid.
We don't have all day, you know.
I think it might be locked from this side.
Should we open it up then?
Cloud.
Hey, you guys.
Hey.
We nearly died.
Band's back together. Past time we got out of here and made our way to the roof.
There's an elevator just over there.
I believe his name is Rufus, not
But
Roof,
it will move only at Hojo's discretion.
I mean, it looked like he's definitely a himbo. So remember when he hit his Buster Sword on the door frame? No, he looks like a himbo. He still looks like a himbo. He goes to get out, in the inn, he just goes bang.
Well, okay then. Looks like the elevator is working.
It appears Hojo's done having his fun.
Glad to hear he enjoyed the show.
Don't think that's quite. Don't think that's quite.
We're back. Again.
Yeah.
Hey.
Things look a little different compared to last time. The screen's looking a little redder than before. Hey, Aerith, utilize a small amount on this to get rid of the red screen. There we go. There we go. What if I just say fuck it? What if I just don't use spells for the rest of the chapter? What if I just finish this chapter with every character having at least 100 MP? What if I just do that? Fuck it. We're now expanding the rules of the challenge. No MP.
Who would?
We may find out soon.
Let's go.
Sephiroth got back his mother. I forgot they splash. I forgot the puddles of dark miasma and evil have a splashy sound effect when you step on them. I forgot about this detail. I presume there's a bench before we do the Genova
above this
fight.
floor?
the president's office, and then the roof.
I'm presuming there's a bench before Genova.
Wait. Once we get in that elevator, there's no turning back.
We're ready. Right?
Huh? The elevator back there can take us down to the central terminal again. Now's the time for any unfinished business.
Head for the roof? No. I assume that means there is no bench there. That's the way that that's the first way that we came. Central terminal floor.
Someone has to stay behind and hold the elevator. I'll do it.
Barracks. You probably got a lot more health. Actually, the health doesn't matter. Right when you sit on a chair, they all get the health back. Where is a chair? Where is a chair? Okay, go over this way. There's a chair over there. I'm just looking for a bench to recharge my health. More than anything, that's what I care about. I don't have items. I don't have anything else. They're really trying to hammer home, hey, this is about to be the end. We will get health back. There's a bench before Genova. Well, I wasted my time. Which is funny. It's funnier this way. But what about boxes? Is there any boxes that have respawned so I can get Aerith back a small amount of MP that I've used? Where's a chair? Is that Aerith asking? That's what we need. If I have one hope for Rebirth, is that we have a scene where Aerith ups her game and she, like, hits someone with an entire fucking sofa. That's my hope for the game. That's my #1 goal for Rebirth. An entire sofa. So, if anyone else who is here who has played the game on hard mode, I have no idea how many people do and don't do hard mode. I'm loving hard mode in this game. I reckon some people would find it tedious. I like that it actually pushes you to use the mechanics of the system a hell of a lot more. In terms of, like, how different your skills are. And how well they can utilize, like, enemy weaknesses and shit like that. I love that aspect of the game a lot. When people who are here, if any of you did this chapter on hard mode, were you as strict about conserving MP as I am? Or am I just insane? But I am not insane along 13. We're different people. I don't secretly have another monitor that I'm typing into my own chat with. That's when you see Denture in chat. That's why I haven't seen Denture for a couple days in stream, because I'm not even bothered to do it. I usually don't do hard modes. This is fair. This is fair. I just couldn't resist for this game. I love the combat too much. It's going to be amazing, because I'm going to, like, do hard modes for probably the next 2 games as well, and I'm going to have fucking several hundred hours of FF7 on my channel, and then we're gonna play the OG FF7, and then we're gonna play, like, all the spin-offs, and then we're gonna replay this trilogy after we do all of that to appreciate all of the details about this game that, like, reference the rest of the other the FF7 games, and all the different changes that they do now that I know everything. I'm like not even joking. After we finish our, like, the remake trilogy, we're playing OG FF7 and then, like, doing the spin-offs in, like, order, and then we're replaying the trilogy, like the remake trilogy. I'm not even joking. Like, that's 100% my plan. I'm explicitly planning on doing that. Replay series in 2040 is gonna be lit. Again, if I could stream as much as I wanted to, which is 6 to 7 days a week, I'd get through games so much faster. I'd get through games so much quicker. Then we're gonna catch up to 14. We're redoing it again. I don't know if I could physically, like, be able to do 14 again, because it's way too long. Like, there are games that I'm willing to replay, even if they're a bit long, like this one. Even if we just do MSQ of 14, that's like...
Where the hell
600 hours.
And Sephiroth?
Wait, I can hear something.
And the goo stopped right at this door.
Is anybody there? Please help me.
Help me! See, there's a hole in the window. There's the bench. There's the bench. We found the bench.
Hey! Help me! Please! Is anyone out there?
I already did bench.
Help me!
Well, well, well.
Pull me up! I'll give you all the money you want! I have killed plenty of it!
I went out of my way to do bench.
Thing is, I don't want your money.
Please. Just let me live. Everything you want can be yours.
I'm a man of modest dreams. Dropping you from 70 stories up would get me damn near to good.
But not all the way. You want something more, don't you?
More than this right here? Talk to me again like you know me.
Barrett! Stop it!
You're gonna get on TV and tell them. Tell them what you did to Sector 7. That it was you who killed all those people. Then, you're gonna tell them the truth about Avalanche. That Avalanche ain't Wu-Tai or anybody's puppet. That Avalanche fights for the people, the planet. That we fight to hold Shinra to account for its crimes. That is Avalanche. The filthy sewer rats who brought down a Goliath. You tell them that.
Is that really all you want? For your names to be cleared? That is what matters most to you? More than shutting down the reactors? Than the future of the planet itself?
Huh? Damn.
He could
You're
have
lying
said.
to yourself even now.
He could have told
Truth,
Shinra to turn off that.
Justice, honor, freedom. Vain indulgences everyone. Picture it. Picture a world without Shinra. Without Mako energy. A stagnant, impotent world. Now picture a natural disaster. Who would help the people? Help them recover and rebuild? You? With their old world ruined, will they thank you for the new? I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth. But bear in mind that time is of the essence.
And what about you, Mr. President? What are your vaunted principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
LOL owned.
You son of a bitch!
Barret!
Remember how much that hurt the first time I saw it. Probably should have checked if Genova has weaknesses before this. I don't think it does.
The source of everything.
I'm kidding, Omega killed that CEO. Genova Dreamweaver. Oh, it just in general slightly resists magic. Once its health falls below a certain level, its stat gauge cannot be filled. And it induces hallucinations.
It's an illusion, you're holding back.
Yeah, so this fight is like technically not real, but like it's in their minds enough that if it killed them, they'd still like die. It's my understanding of like how Genova's working here. Nope. He's being whipped away by the tail.
I'm coming.
The whippy sticky tail.
This one's for you.
Pray.
It's your turn. Okay, let's go. Stay strong, okay? Buckle up.
I'm not hitting the tentacle. Where's the tentacle? There's the tentacle. Tentacle!
Hang back. It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do. Get him!
Boy, pressure not doing much. There we go. Not gonna use it immediately. I'm saving that for a prey if we need it. Get the tentacles back, I presume. Remember this fight being a lot harder. I'm thinking of a later phase or something. And to be fair, its health is like barely gone.
It's on you.
Take it over. Take the lead.
So it's my turn? Let's finish it. Get him!
Aerith, go into Ray of Judgment. Tifa immediately start up a True Strike. Cloud immediately start doing Infinities. And Tifa get in for another True Strike that will hit before that. Oh god. Oh Jesus! That just murdered Tifa.
I'll show you what I can do.
Aerith doesn't have a raise. Aerith doesn't have a raise, so I need to die. Need to get myself killed because I don't have a raise. Okay, so that was going fine. And then they just died. So, from what I can tell, those puddles are really bad.
Please help me. Help me.
Like, the puddles freeze the characters and then they just die.
Help me.
Sorry, did that say cutscene controls are to...
Well, well, well.
Pull me up! I'll give you all the money you want! I have killed plenty of it!
Thing is, I don't want your money. Please.
Has this always been a feature? The game updated when I installed the disc, when I put in the disc today. Is this a new thing?
Let me live. Everything you want can be yours.
I'm a man of modest dreams. Dropping you from 70 stories up will get me damn near good.
But not all the way. You want something more, don't you?
More than this right here? Talk to me again like you knew me.
Barrett, stop it!
A week ago? Why? Rebirth's been out for nearly a year. Why is Remake still getting updates to fast-forward cutscenes?
You're gonna get on TV and tell them what you did to Sector 7. They will show who killed all those people. Then, you're gonna tell them the truth about Avalanche. The Avalanche ain't Mutai or anybody's puppet.
They're updating Remake for the TikTok
Let me
audience.
fight the whole Shinra to account for its crimes. That is Avalanche.
Just put in Subway Surfers in one corner. Family Guy funny moments in another corner.
Is that really all you want?
FF7 cutscenes on fast forward. There we go.
That is what matters most to you? More than shutting down the reactors?
I could skip the
And future
cutscene, but I want to watch it like this now.
You're lying to yourself even now. Truth, justice, honor, freedom. Vain indulgences everyone. Picture it. Picture a world
Rebirth going on
without
PC, make replaying
without
Remake
moral
easier.
A stagnant, impotent world.
To fast forward the cutscenes! Play the cutscenes at like 1.5 speed
Old world ruined.
to make it easier to do this.
I'm going to give you a chance. One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth, but bear in mind that time is of the essence.
What about you, Mr. President? What are your faulty principles?
What principles? Did you understand even a single word of what I told you? I know what I want, and I take it. I take advantage of whatever I can, and discard that which I cannot. There is no room for sentiment or guilt.
I wish I could make it even faster.
You son of a bitch!
Barrett!
You get the slow motion part of the cutscene sped up, and it just plays in normal speed. Barrett!
This is the source of everything.
Alright, gameplay time! Where's the fast forward on this? Why can't I fast forward the gameplay? Wow, that did a lot to the tentacle.
Stay back!
Here, keep it together.
I'll take care of it. I'll show you what I can.
Oh, I'll show you what I can.
You ready? You're up.
Hang back.
Aerith, actually, get a bit closer. Go to Aerith so she's closer, so she can do Sorcerer Storm like
Why
right
don't
up
you lead
close.
the way? Big shot.
Wow. Wow, that went quick. Tifa. We're not gonna get a lot done here anyway, based on last time, so it doesn't like super matter that it's not like super super like
You ready?
potent. Actually, fucking do this.
I can help too. Strike hard and fast.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we died like immediately last time we did this. So I think avoiding the puddles is the main thing.
Bring it on.
And blocking Vengeance. Yeah, Vengeance hurts a lot. Morning Whale.
Steady.
Yeah, don't know what.
Gotta be smart.
I don't remember this part of the fight. Again, it's hard mode, so stuff could be new.
I'll take care of him.
Go do raid mechanics. I think this is hard mode. Hard mode has new mechanics. So parts of this could be that. Oh, I can also do that. Vengeance also is blocked by the walls. Raid mechanics. We really were the Raid Shadow Legends all along. Did that interrupt Vengeance? It did, Pog.
Keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do.
Come on.
It's your turn. I got it. Go on. I'm going out like this.
Need a breather.
I'm coming.
Ow. Fine. I'll just do Cure. I'll just do Cure Argument. I won't wait for the prey. I'll use MP. Fine, I'll use MP.
There.
Tifa, do you have heals? I forget. No. Just a cure on yourself. You don't have a lot of health. Things chasing you. Yeah, it works. There we go. Oh god, you appeared in front of me. Gross, gross, gross everywhere. Ow. Ow.
I got this.
Oh god, okay. Put haste on Tifa.
Double time.
And then haste on yourself.
Take the lead.
So it's my turn?
Well, that's okay. Alright. Oh god! Alright, never mind. Oh, I guess I got my slide for a second. There's parts of the fight where I'm just like, I'm not certain what's happening.
Buckle up. You ready?
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming. You'll see. Yeah.
I don't have Dispel on anything though.
You've got this. I got this.
I got this, she said. Oh. Vengeance. Okay, there we go. Aerith, actually, you got plenty and we're not doing anything particularly right now. Great. There's the Reconstitution. Did Genova raid 14 it? They've like specifically not done FF7 stuff yet in 14. They're clearly saving it. Oh fuck you. Oh fuck you. Block it. There we go. That works.
I'll show you what I can do.
Quiet dude's not aiming at Tifa. Get some of that in. Get ready for a prey when we need it. Tifa, get some tentacles. Actually, Tifa, you could have got no environment swing. Oh, you're nothing there. Okay. Do some beats. Do some beats. Do some beats. Okay. Cloud. Tifa, get in a focus strike while we're doing this. ATV boost. There we go. Aerith. Get in. Oh. no. Okay. There we go. Aerith. Ray of Judgment immediately. Tifa. Do this, that one, and then go. Oh, no. True Strike. Cloud. Get ready for your Infinity's End. Alright. Get this going. Alright. Dive kicks in. Okay. Phase change. Phase change. Phase change at the very least. More tentacles everywhere. Thanatos denied.
Bring it. Just
Dreams of Vengeance?
I got this.
That's it.
Again, it's like whatever the fuck it's going to do, I'm worried about.
Try this.
Long distance. Ow! Vengeance happened there.
Here we go.
Oh, I guess Vengeance, so like Dreams of Vengeance, so the tentacles are doing their own vengeance.
Here goes.
Actually, Aerith, you've got Right.
Let me handle it. There.
Oh, tentacles came back. Ow, ow, ow.
Let's do this way.
Five gets some of that as well. Aerith gets some stuff in. Get some ATBs back.
Come on.
Alright, okay.
You can do it. Don't give up.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, Dreams of Vengeance. So we're gonna be. Oh, okay. You can see. Yeah. Oh, all of them are just charging it up. Okay. Yeah. Literal. Okay. So they do that. Literally, all of them start charging up Vengeance. Okay. Oh, you know, no. Cloud's the one who does that. So Chakra. Don't know if I'm meant to just kill a lot of tentacles or whether I'm like meant to kill them in a certain way. And I'm not doing that, so therefore it's just like trying to fuck me up more. Aerith, Prey.
Bring it. Go on. Bingo. You're up.
I got this. Deal with that.
I'll do what I can. Yoo-hoo!
Dreams of Vengeance. Okay,
Stay back.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Aerith might die. Yeah, that was a worry that I had. You're gonna have to Q yourself.
Let's do this right.
Cloud also do a Q, chakra on yourself. Stay topped up.
Take that. It's on you.
Hang back.
So it's my turn. Get ready.
Yeah, Dreams of Vengeance seems to be you just gotta like focus on blocking. You can kill them so there's less of them, but if anyone's not blocking, they're going to get completely fucked. Might as well pray right now.
Okay. That'll do.
Dreams of Flame.
Can you take over for me?
That's just, okay. You're basic. Look at the thing in front of you. Oh, dead. That's why. That's why I couldn't. Okay.
There's no escape.
Oh, Dreams of Vengeance. Dreams of Vengeance. Dreams of Vengeance. Wait it out. Wait it out. Don't get hit by a thing. Wait it out. It hurts, but it's. It can hurt a hell of a lot more. Damn it, that's close. I always overestimate the length.
That's it.
Alright, okay.
Here it comes. This one's for you.
There we go. Okay.
Bring it on.
Cloud got really hurt just then. Go to Aerith.
I'll take care of them.
And all of that's back. Okay, so I'm clearly meant to do something. Like when Genova becomes active, like I feel like it said, oh, I did something wrong, and that's why Cloud nearly died. Like I didn't attack, I wasn't meant to do what I did, so therefore Cloud nearly died for it, and then it immediately like I went back to this phase. what that tells me. Like, this hurts a lot. But, oh god, that really fucked up Aaron. Oh, because she got frozen. Okay, well. Not 100% certain what I'm meant to do about that when that kind of shit happens. I'll be honest. Realizing that I only have one person who can, like, heal other characters, and it's the character that's taken the most damage is not great. Cure yourself, though.
You can do it. I got
That's fine.
No need to panic.
Aerith, please move. See, it's charging out rejection. I think that's what it is. That's okay, yeah. You gotta be careful of rejection, it seems. Rejection is the attack where if you hit it while it's doing that, it will just fuck you up. It punishes you for going in immediately. If you go in immediately when, like, you can attack it, it punishes you with rejection. Okay, another phase. Another phase in. It is now raining acid.
You okay? Go on.
Running well, get away, get away, get away. Yeah, it's not a big burst of damage, it's just like it will just keep hurting you. Oh, Cloud is like stuck. He can't do anything. We're gonna love this
Stay
thing.
strong, okay? Get him.
FF7 music is so good. It is so good. It's absurdly good.
Back me up, okay?
Oh, they're both. Everyone's stuck. Oh god, oh god. Okay, Aerith, it is now time to do a spell. Is there a particular one? No, okay, no.
Too bright? All set. Get him.
Ow. Still bound. Let go of Cloud. Okay, just let go of Cloud.
Don't overdo it.
Here goes.
The freezes just appear under every character like immediately all at once, and I'm just like, sometimes like the other characters get stuck without me like having a chance to get them out of that. Like,
Taking over.
oh shit. Okay, Aerith, we need you to immediately do a heal. Actually, Tifa can heal herself. She's out. But I still want Aerith to do a lot of this. I want to pray. There we go. Pray. Praise out. Get the ATB ready, because reconstitution's about to happen, and I can immediately start killing shit. Fuck. It like dramatically slowed down the game to show me getting knocked away. Okay, rejection. So that's what we don't do. We don't hit during rejection. Left skill's been tentacled. Dive in, dive in, dive in. Aerith, get some shit in. Oh, be careful of the Arugas. That. Okay, that just hurt. Because I careful of the Arugas because they're about to spawn, and then it just immediately spawned, and I did not notice it happening, and we're fine. There we go. Alright. And then immediately get in your true strike. Cloud! build up ATB, build up ATB, get in there with Infinity's End, immediately back to Tifa, get another one of these in, and another True Strike. Error. Easy! Easiest fight of my life, bro. Easiest fight of my fucking life, bro. May have taken a while, but easiest fight of my life. No limits, no summons, like, not much MP. Easiest fight of my life. It only took like 20 minutes. Slow but effective. That's what I am. And yeah, entire time, that entire Genova thing was just one of the numbered people. One of the people that Sephiroth can seem to give body bombs. What connection the numbered people have to Sephiroth, I do not know. They seem to be Genovid as well. So maybe it's just like Sephiroth, because Sephiroth can control people who are Genovid to some extent, because he seemingly can with Cloud. Maybe like Cloud can resist it more, because he's like not completely far gone, but the others are completely gone, so to some extent, Sephiroth can like control the others, and then that one got like particularly fucked, so it was able to like completely Genovid. Again, exactly how Sephiroth is doing what he does here, I have no idea.
This death was not the one ordained for you by fate.
Thanks.
We'll kill you in a couple hours. See, this is what Aerith means by boundless, terrifying freedom. If the wheels of fate weren't turning, Barrett would be dead right now. That's why it is boundless, terrifying freedom, because you have no idea what the fuck is going to happen. The twink approaches. I like how, like Cloud cannot go back and check in on them right now. He is so obsessed. He's like, no, I must chase Sephiroth. Again, how Sephiroth is doing what he does during this moment, I'm still really unsure. Again, even the fact that like Sephiroth is meant to be dead, and then like there's all these numbered people who are like turning into Sephiroths or becoming Sephiroths or being like moved around by Sephiroths, and it's like, what is actually happening right now? What is Sephiroth doing? And I'm not certain. Must chase Sephiroth. But first, a little sit down. You know what? Actually, that was a really hard fight. Let's sit down again. Is anyone getting mad at how I'm playing this? Like, actually, honestly, genuinely asking at this point. I mean, like, the no limits, the no summons, like that, whatever. Look at how fucking little MP I used in that fight. Look at how little MP I used in that fight. Is anyone getting mad that I'm just, like, not using all the skills of my... See, the thing is, like, when I have MP, like, when I can use MP on, like, hastes and mana walls and shit, but I'm always just like, oh, I'd rather use the ATB, not on, like, spells to enhance me, but to, like, do effective things to take out the enemy. Like, it's not about, at this point, it's not even about not wanting to use MP, it's about not wanting to use ATB on anything other than directly what will kill the enemy. Even if using other things would eventually help me use stuff. I will only ever use Dragon's Hail. I will not use Sword Stance. The clears are clear. Fuck, who gives a fuck what my pass is? I mean, no, you're spending hours on one boss doesn't do anything, but you're beating their asses, so who cares? That's the thing, is like, I'm still winning. And like, realistically, like, I died the first time because I completely fucked up the projection mechanic on Genova there. But like, realistically, did I do that Genova flight slow? I could have done it faster if I was like actually willing to use Sword Stance and Calm Mind and shit. But I don't think the slowness of me doing the Genova fight there, I don't think is a case of I wasn't using MP. It was also I was being very careful of the mechanics. So I spent a lot of time being very defensive, as opposed to just like rushing in.
He got away.
I think that slowed me down a hell of a lot more than not using haste or magic spells.
About time we made our escape too.
I will burn MP on the tank that Aerith and Barret have to fight. Don't you worry. I will burn through my MP on that fight, because that fight is a nightmare. Slow but unreasonably slow. There was some 4 stagger resets, and the next one will have them too. Shit. That's also a big thing. How much, like, your staggers get interrupted and you don't get all the damage out of it because the cutscene trigger happens annoys me a lot. But I guess the idea is I'm meant to do stagger first. Oh god, he's too fucking cool. He is such a piece of shit, and he is such a scumbag, and he is such a smarmy shit, and he is so fucking annoying. But he makes it work. This character could so easily be so annoying with the way that he acts, because he's such a piece of shit in so many ways. He has like so many tropes that could be so annoying about a character, but he's so fucking cool that they all work in his favor. This could so easily be such an annoying piece of shit to have to be around.
Stop.
But he is so fucking cool.
The hell I will. We can finish off the family here and now.
Take Aerith and get out of here. I'll buy you guys some time.
I can stay here, back you up.
Barret, I'm asking you. Please.
This is not about me being trying to be brave and do everything on my own. This is about I want to personally handle this. Fuck this guy. This is I want to personally deal with Rufus. How much Cloud hates Rufus? There's definitely there's got to be something to it. Cloud hates this guy so much. I mean, he's the one who, like, leads the soldier program.
You're a soldier, aren't you? Which, of course, would mean that I own you.
Yeah.
Ex-soldier. I quit.
Secure the others.
Good luck.
Just the two of us. Well, maybe 3.
Let's get this over with.
Now realizing, again, nothing here has weaknesses. Nothing here has weaknesses. All attacks have a slight effect on stagger gauge until its link with Rufus is broken. Sand and magic sign have no effect on stagger gauge. Hitting him with a certain attack when he's guarded is how we instantly stagger him. That's braver. I remember that specifically. All right.
Don't say
His name's Dog Darkstar. What a dog. Yeah! I forgot I had unique cutscenes for when you do that shit on him. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. I forgot about the unique cutscenes for that shit. Oh my god. I forgot about that.
Think you got my number?
Not at all. You're making me sweat. Good thing I came prepared.
He's too cool! That is so fucking cool! How is this prick so cool?
Like it? Of course you do.
And like he knows how cool he is as well. Which normally would make someone a loser, but he's so cool that it works. Oh god.
Gotta be careful.
Why shouldn't the coins make lasers? Who cares? Fuck you.
Still in
it. Charges thunder. Okay. Charges thunder on the fucking gun, so this gun shoots thunder.
You'll like it.
Here we go.
Oh god! God, it's so cool. Oh wow. Okay. I get. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. We block. God, this fight is so fucking cool. It's so cool. Boom. Tried to dodge that, did not work.
No more playing nice.
Oh god. Oh! Get fucked, you did. All right. There we go. Easy dodge, easy clap. Fuck. There we go. Easy heal. This is such a good fight. Like, this fight makes you realize that, like, like, you can have a fight in this game that is, like, designed around a single person, and it fucking rules. There are no other fights in this game that are one-on-one. Well, maybe two. But, like, there are no other fights in this game that are designed for you to play as one character that are anywhere near this well done. This fight is so intensely designed around being only one person, but it works so well as opposed to feeling like you don't have enough, like, with you. It's so good.
Let's finish.
There we go. Get you out of here quickly, because you're reloading. Get fucked. Alright, now it's a one-on-one. Now it's a one-on-one.
Now it's just the two of us.
And now the cool shit starts. Oh, I'm gonna shoot with the lasers again. Wait, no, fuck you! I'm gonna zoom with my goddamn gun and hit you.
Let's make it a night to remember.
It's on for real.
Witness is also designed around that as well. Yeah, it's like, oh, this is such a good fight. This is such a good fucking fight.
No holding back.
Oh. Smoke screens.
Anytime.
So it's also tricky because, like, will he do the melee? Will he do a range attack? Because, like, different blocks do different things.
I'm waiting.
You'll like it. Where were we?
I walked the wrong way. Ah, he blew me up. Like, look at this bitch! The fucking, like, parry turnaround that he does to you as well. God, he's so cool.
Keep it up.
Brace yourself.
Haha, there we go. Like, it even slows him down in the air. Like, even when he's doing the double gunshots, he slows down his movement into midair. I want a game where I play as this guy. Also, my headphones died. I had no warning on low battery. Don't have the headphones die on me in the middle of the boss fight. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Quickly swap. Ah, the headphones didn't turn on. I probably should have, like, seen that it was like 3.5 hours into the stream and been prepared for that, but there was no warning. Sometimes the headphones forget to give me a warning that low battery. There we go, they're both connected. Sometimes my headphones forget to warn me that I am low on battery. It's very annoying. I think I just gotta set a timer that it's like every, like, 2.5 hours change up the headphones. Because I'm also about to put in the set where one dies before the other. And so because it's, like, not checking for that, it doesn't let me know that it's low battery either. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm ruining the hype. I'm ruining the hype. And also, because my headphones, despite being the same brand, are very different in volume, so I have to, like, change the volume settings. Because one set of headphones is, like, not even exaggerating, maybe half the volume of the others. Alright. We should be good.
Steady. Come on.
He's almost dead, actually.
Is that all?
He's actually almost dead.
You'll like
Still in it. I'm waiting.
God, he's so cool. God, he's so cool.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, even that quickly after bright lights, you can still do turn around on you. Come on, try and shoot me. It actually makes me stronger.
Okay.
Fuck you. I might die if he does. Yeah, he does. He's gonna make me fast.
Think fast.
No, that was the other attack.
Ready?
Easy enough.
Okay.
Tried to sneak behind him for that. Doesn't quite work. Shit. He's getting with that a lot now.
stick around. You'll like
Let's be smart. I'm waiting. Whatever.
Fuck. God damn it. Nah, okay.
showtime.
Right. God damn it.
Stick around. You'll like it.
There we go.
Whatever. Bring it.
Stick around.
Sorry.
Ah.
You'll like it.
Get at it, come on! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. He's got like so little health left and I've just not been able to get him.
You'll like it.
He's on such little health and I've not been able to get it.
Bring it. Still in it.
There we go.
Just in case.
Stick
Is that
around.
it?
It's being able to play a random enough to like get close to him when he reloads. You gotta play very particularly.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
Fuck.
Where were we?
Nope.
Ready?
So long.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Again, best like single player fight in the entire fucking game.
No,
It's so
not
good.
quite. Tonight marks a new beginning for Shinra.
The thing is, like, if Rufus is gonna overtake Shinra, I'm so curious what Shinra's role in the next game is. Because obviously, like, by the end of this, we know that the main villain is Sephiroth. We, like, obviously know that. But I'm really curious, like, what Shinra's role as a company and Rufus Shinra, what their role is going to be in the next game. Like, how are they going to deal with us dealing with Sephiroth? And everything. It makes me very curious what will happen.
You gotta be better than this. If you're gonna play the hero.
Think they can manage on their own?
This fight's not, like, cool.
You've
This
seen
fight's
them both
annoying.
in action. You know they can. Besides,
Much variety of fun villains. There's a lot of villains, even now, so far. And they're so different to each other. Like, we're not just dealing with one big bad the entire time. Sephiroth's obviously that, but like, there's so much more than just him to deal with.
Hey.
Like, even in Shinra, there's several villains.
What, Red? Get down!
Now, other than the fact that this, like, guy has a mechanic that kills you instantly if you fail it, I don't remember the specifics of how this fight plays out.
We're cool. Everything's cool.
I just remember there's one part where, like, if you don't do it right, you instantly die.
Barret!
Understandable. Understandable.
Not again!
There's a lot of stuff where I don't know what... Like, I have a lot of theories. So if something is a fan theory, then it means that it's a real theory.
For Jesse! Tifa! And Barret too! I'm sorry, Cloud. Just tell me that I made a difference.
Like, I don't... Like, does Wedge die there? I have no idea. And we won't find out until the next game. Maybe. We may not even find out in the next game because it's whisper shit, so we have no idea. That could be part 3. I have no idea.
Yeah, somehow.
Thank God this one gave me the option. Somehow the Genova one doesn't give you an option for menu, but this one does.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Sorry, I'm getting off on the same floor as you. This motherfucker. I like how I had to change what floor we were on in the middle of the cutscene because we jumped down.
Open wide! And suck on this!
I forgot this thing had shielding.
Get ready. I was born really red.
Alright, give me the menu. Enemy intel, I need that first. I need the enemy intel first. Is this the arsenal? Yes, the arsenal. Mean motherfucker. Several of Barrett's guns on one arm. Weaknesses. Everything, apparently. Autonomous mobile weapons platform manufactured by Shinra's Advanced Weaponry Division. It is armed with an extremely powerful cannon on its right arm and rotary cannons on its left. Equipped with cutting-edge AI, it calculates the most efficient method of annihilating cyberspace in the situation. While it runs an elemental defense protocol, attacks of those elements only have a slight effect on a stag gauge. Its stag gauge is not affected when, at all when its barrier is online. Also, it changes what elements it has throughout the fight. But realistically, there'll be something that's always available. Okay. I don't know if I need Magnify Healing right now. I don't know if I need Magnify Healing on both. Unless I want to do Magnify Regen. I might want to do Magnify Regen. Because my thought process is if if there's the 3 shields that it has, like if there's 3 things flying around it, powering it up, I could magnify like a spell to hit all 3 of them, is kind of my thought process. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like if I make this lightning, then I can magnify the lightning and hit multiple enemies at once to try and get rid of the shield, like robots faster. And just like, because again, it will change elements a lot, so we want to like change out which one we're doing. Like, you'll naturally follow up with ice when we do shit. My other thought process is, do I get rid of prayer so she can have also chakra? Because there's only 2 people, so prayer's not as useful. So do I put chakra here? For this fight specifically. Just because prayer on 2 people is not as useful as on 3 people. And a lot of the times when I was using prayer, I was trying to like focus on air healing as well. And both of these 2 have healing materia. Okay, never mind. Barrett doesn't have healing materia, so I got rid of it for the lightning. But he has chakra as well. I think this should be okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Stay back! Barrier drone is damaged. Overriding main cannon safety protocols. It looks like it's charging up.
I'll blow it to pieces. Suck on this. Go for it, asshole. Ooh, gotta love it. Bang, bang. You're up.
Here goes. Get him!
Fleeting familiar.
Don't let him stop us.
Now, it's right on.
You can do it.
Yes, it's my turn.
Maximum Fury on that again. We're already taking a lot of damage. Like, I'm already in chakra territory.
Gotta heal first. Here he comes.
Now, it's right on.
Can you take over for me?
Watch and learn.
Oh, when it's charging that up, it's weak. Oh, okay. The right cannon is a weak spot when it's charging up, when it's charging up main fire. Oh, okay. I'm about to hurt, I think. I hope it doesn't get these things back.
Right on.
I'll take care of him.
Oh, Barrett got hit by that.
You've got this.
Give him hell.
I'll show you what I can do.
How are these things taking so long to die?
Take over for me?
My turn. Hope you don't mind if I fill you for a hole. So now.
It's right on.
I'm coming.
Melee attacks rapidly fill their stagger gauge, but magic and long range have no effects. Do you know the characters we're playing as? Also, they're up in the air.
And catch. Why don't you lead the way?
I'm up for anything. Bang, bang.
Now, it's right on.
Why do these things take so long to die?
Got a whole heap of legs. Your name.
Oh, well, I can't do that.
Give 'em hell.
I'll show you what I can do.
I'm gonna start using spells on these fucking things because I'm just sick of them. Barrier droids that take it so long to die.
That'll do. It's your turn.
Alright, watch and learn. Kiss my ass.
Die, 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 die. Like, they take so little damage. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Barret! You can't block it. I realized a little too late. Oh yeah, you can't block this, can you? But I can wait here forever. These pillars don't get destroyed. Or at least if they do, they're not being destroyed anytime soon. I'm standing in it deliberately to get some ATV back. It makes so little damage, it's fine. There we go, Jesus Christ. Alright, steel scan. There we go.
You got this.
So it's my turn? You'll see. Get him!
Couldn't remember how that worked.
No big deal.
Thank you, Barret! Lifesaver coming in, being a, well, lifesaver there. Oh, they are coming back! Oh, they are coming back! Okay, this is really annoying. I didn't think killing the barrier drones would take so fucking long! Holy shit! Why are they not dying?
I'll show you what I can do.
Holy shit! The barrier drones themselves just do not die!
You got this.
I'm coming.
They just don't fucking die. Like, I'm trying my best here.
You've got this.
Yes, it's my turn.
I really didn't think these would take so, like, be so difficult to kill. And, like, even when I killed them, it's like, doing anything? I probably should have.
I'll show you what I can do. That was close.
Just seeing Barret's life drain down when I do that. Oh god.
You can do it.
All right, watch and learn. Gotta love it. Give them hell.
I'll take care of them. That's it.
I don't really know anymore.
Back me up, okay?
Run! Quick with some characters.
Check out this shit right here.
There we go! Hadrons die when they are killed.
Defensive systems authorized. Threat level elevated.
Yeah, now, like, guess what? The fight has now started. The fight has now started.
I'm counting on you.
Actually, chakra.
Why don't you lead the way?
Did Aerith block that and it still did 2,000?
Want some more? Bring it home.
I'll show you what I can do. Okay. Tagging out.
Yes, it's my turn.
I can take out the wheels.
Time to fry.
They take like no damage. The wheels take like no damage. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna hit you.
So it's my turn?
Really not sure what I'm meant to do for this fight. This is why I remember this fight being a pain in the ass. Barret, run!
Get fired up. You can do it.
Alright, Barret, get in there with a maximum fury. Not maximum fury, a focus shot on the arsenal. Error.
I'm coming. This one's for you. Ah! Get him.
Aerith, get in there with Ray of Judgment immediately. Barret! Oh, it's still so far from dead. Oh my god.
Bring it home.
Here goes. Gotta heal first. So it's my turn?
Stop locking onto the fucking wheels. They don't do anything. Why can't I lock on anything else? It's not letting me lock onto anything else. What are you doing?
Why don't you lead the way?
It's like refusing to lock on to anything else. Like, it won't lock onto anything else. It just won't. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Here goes. No big deal. Can you take over for me?
Like, I'm scrolling through it and it's like, I can't, like, look at this shit. There we go. It's sometimes doing it. I don't care about showing the wheels. They don't take any fucking damage.
I'll show you what I can do.
Have I still got my fleeting familiar? Yes, I do. Sorcerer's Storm, fuck it.
Mind backing off a bit? You've got this. Just a little.
Yeah, you've got like a hard time limit on this fight. Because eventually that will just kill you.
I'll take care of them.
Firaga on the laser cannon.
You're burning up. Can you take over for me?
Barret with a focus shot, Aerith with some little hits.
This one's for you.
Sorcerer's Storm. Alright, Barret.
Here goes.
Okay, spells. Blizzard, because you activate the fire cannon.
I'll put down ice. You okay?
There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna Ray of Judgment, because it's pressured.
My turn. Still. Suck now.
Maximum Fury, I guess.
I'll take care of this.
Blizzaga.
It's your turn now.
I can't think of anything better. Ice defense. Okay, I feel like this act, like whatever. Okay. Ow, I was nowhere near close enough to the wall for that. We're gonna bring the fight back over here now. Oh god, I thought you were done! LOL. LOL. Who are you locked onto right now? Oh, one? I don't even know what you're doing.
It's your turn.
Still works for that. I think the wall eventually breaks if you do that for too long, but let's see how it goes. Lifesaver, just to make sure that Aerith doesn't die. Fireball. So I'll get you, bitch. Don't you worry.
I'll show you what I can do.
Spells. We're starting to run low on MP. I don't know how much longer it's gonna take to kill this thing, so let's do that.
Get him. That's it.
Okay. Final phase. I think this is this the DPS check?
Okay. This doesn't look good.
Any ideas?
Cover behind the green.
So it's my turn? Tagging out.
Yeah, I'll do it.
From memory, this is kind of a DPS check.
If more come, we're done.
Let's finish this quick.
Yeah, this is a DPS check. This is what I remember. This is how I remember this ending. That it's like a raw DPS check.
Got this.
About damn time.
You're burning up.
Bring in the heat. You got this.
I'll show you.
Physical defense protocol. Well, we're magic. There we go. There we go. I was using MP and that still took forever. But we did it without dying.
Quite. We could still
Woo!
tonight.
We made it through it.
Tifa could be dead already.
The hell they are.
And we need to find a way we can all escape, and quickly.
You're right. Let's go.
Like, I wasn't necessarily at a point where I was, like, close to dying at any point during that. It just took a long time. It just took a long time. There was no, like, I didn't, like, come close to dying at any point. I don't even think I had to use a revive or a reprieve on any character. It just took a long time. Like, if there's ways to speed that up, I guess it's just, like, utilizing the weaknesses faster. I mean, to be fair, like, half of that fight was me trying to get rid of the fucking shield. I think about half of the time I spent there was just trying to get rid of the shield. But if I burned a lot more MP trying to get rid of the shields, it may have been harder to get rid of the rest of it, though I don't know how much MP I ended with on the characters. Aerith had like 40, so she had like 3 or more spells. She has a way of regenerating MP with like a skill, but I don't know how much you get from that. Yeah, that wasn't as like rough as I thought it would be. That like the rest of the fight after the shields was totally fine. It's a DPS check. Like if you don't kill it fast enough, you will eventually just die, which I do appreciate because this game doesn't have many of those. Getting rid of the shields like made that fight just take a really long time. Though it was a little annoying. But once the shields were gone, that was like a fun fight. Not like the best fight in the game or anything, but it was fun. Like I was having fun once the shields were gone. Anyway, one of the best cutscenes in the game is about to play.
We have them surrounded, sir.
Yes, I can see that. It was only a matter of time. Here we are. So then,
someone
what is this
voiced this
ragtag
character
group
as
of misfits I see before me? Avalanche.
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
And where are the rest of you? Up your ass. Charming, though not what I would have chosen as my last words. Secure the ancient, but feel free to kill both the idiot and the dog. Aerith, you saved my Marlene. Now, it's time I return the favor.
Wait.
Yeah! Yeah! God being a badass! Oh, Cloud, you're so fucking cool when you want to be. Look at this shit! Look how cool he is!
Everyone, get in!
And his teeth are in a fucking pickup truck. 100% the truck in Hi-Fi Rush is a reference to this truck. I refuse to believe it's not. The truck at the end of Hi-Fi Rush is absolutely a reference to this truck. They're too similar. They are too fucking similar for it not. You even, like, see it in a museum display warehouse like this one. God, this guy is so fucking cool! God damn, Cloud!
Let's roll.
You're such a badass!
Why has he always got a... Whoa! Whoa! Shit!
This truck is not making it up these stairs, though. The bike, sure. Look at the wheels on that thing. This truck is not going up those stairs. It's not making it up those ones, let alone the staircase. Fuck off. Yeah, I don't get paid enough for this shit. I love how much this scene is just like, let's just remind you about how fucking cool Cloud is. Anyway, that's chapter 17. That's chapter 17. And I don't think we actually get a pause before chapter 18 starts. So do I just pause it here? See, here's the issue, is like, how do I save it? How do I save this? Now that we're here, how do I save the game? Do I just skip? I just skip until we can save it, and then we'll just come back and, like, do it properly? Skip the bike minigame. We're gonna do the bike. Don't you worry. We will do the bike minigame. When we actually do chapter 18, we will do the bike minigame. We're not doing it, because it's fun. It's fun to do that. Whew. That was like a good 4 hours, but we did make it through the drum. We made it through everything. We did make it through the chapter. Not as hard as I thought it would be. Not as, like... I remember that chapter being fucking brutal on my first playthrough. Like, again, the fucking, like, Nanines or whatever they are. The lion things. I remember dying to those multiple times in the drum, and it wasn't even that bad. The, like, centipede robot... I remember that being bad, but I remember that being bad primarily because I had no material on Aerith and Teeth before it. The Genova fight was about as rough as what I remember it being. I think I died on it multiple times the first time. But just being a lot more aware of like which mechanics to avoid and everything like that. The Rufus fight was as cool as it is. The Rufus fight is not the hardest fight, but it is a very well designed and fun fight. And also, I spent a lot of that fight the first time around trying to work out what skill instantly staggered him, which now that I know that it's Braver, is much easier. As thing is, I don't even know if I died to the tank on my first playthrough. I might have, I may not have, but I remember it being brutal in terms of how long it took and the fact that it had like multiple times where it would just one-shot you, and the fact that you play as like the two ranged characters together. So just getting in there and being able to beat on it for big damage is a lot harder. Like, you're playing as the two characters who are ranged and not mobile, and can't, like, rack up a shitload of ATB with just, like, quick melee combos. They both require careful positioning from a range. Like, I was going into this dreading just being like, how many of these fights am I going to die on multiple times? And it was only one. We only died on one of the fights. A lot of the fights were slow, but, slow and cautious I will take. It's hard mode. And also, I didn't use much MP, and I'm doing this without Elemental Summons because I'm a fuckwit. But I am doing it without Elemental Summons, and I am killing them, and it's going well. Hi, Clone. You made it in time for the end of the stream. Well done. Anyways, we are finally getting close. We are almost at the end of the road, and by that I mean there's, like, only, like, 5 or 6 more streams of FF7 Remake before we do Rebirth. Because I'm probably not joking about that, because, like, one more for Chapter 18, then we have Intermission, and that's only 2 chapters, so you could say, oh, well, it will only be, 2 streams. But those chapters are long, and we've got a lot to do in them. And that second chapter is going to be brutal combat-wise, so I'm a little worried about that. And then we have, like, VR stuff, and whether I'll get that done in one stream or multiple streams, I have no idea. There's also, like, wrapping up all the trophies in the game, because I don't want to platinum the game, but I have no idea at this. Like, I've probably made a checking list of, like, which ones I need to do for trophies, but I don't remember what it was or anything. But yeah. Anyways, I'm out of here. Long stream. Good stream, though. This is reminding me, like it has several times, because, again, I've been doing the hard mode playthrough of Remake so fucking slowly. It's been several years. But this is a good reminder of why I fucking love this game so much. We had the chapter where gameplay-wise I was the most worried, in terms of just how fucking hard it would be. Okay, not the most, because the thing I was the most worried about replaying the entire game is both Hellhouse and Sephiroth himself. The Sephiroth fight is next. Like, the Whisper fight leading up to it is a little, I don't know what I'm doing, but from memory, it's not the hardest thing in the world. Mostly should be okay. The Sephiroth fight, I've died to multiple times on my original playthrough, I know that. So getting ready for Sephiroth, I might have to, like, look up because I know the intel for Sephiroth is nothing, it tells you nothing. I might want to look up the Sephiroth fight in normal mode. Not play it, because I don't want to, again, cutscenes first time. But I might go back and, like, watch my original playthrough of Sephiroth to remember some of his attacks, which ones to worry about, how he works elementally, because I'm pretty sure he's also, like, he constantly changes elements throughout the fight. So I might have to actually look that up, because I know I can't do intel for it, and I know it's really hard. So there is that. But that will be next time on Final Fantasy VII. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, which I promise won't be a year and a half away from now. I'm planning on doing it next week or the week after, depending on how many streams I can fit in next week. So it'll be soon. Until then, this is version 2, signing out.